Is ILEG technology screens. I'm going to be working on the cardboard watermill today. Taco's coming out because he heard my voice and he's thinking, what kind of mischief I can get myself into. But anyway, he can't. We got glue today, some other things. I did pick up one of the machines inside for the arcade unit because I want to see exactly how big that's going to be. Pretty sure I got it measured out just right, hopefully. And I ordered some glow paint, which we definitely need that for this and that over there. I definitely want to start blackening this thing out a little bit more. And getting ready to get my customers taken care of. Let me see. Hold on for a minute. I need a few things here. We have the heat gun on the floor. I do need scissors. And I gotta go out and grab myself some water. Technically I need water. I'm not getting any juice. I just need water. I'm thinking like we need juice. Like, no we don't. We just had juice. We just had orange juice a few minutes ago. We don't need more juice. We actually need to flush with some water. So we're definitely gonna go pick up some water. Alright. I was over at the post office. I was talking about some of the bills we're doing. We were showing some of the bills we're doing. And pretty soon we'll be to work on some hologram technology. Alright, there's the scissors. Looking for those, couldn't find them. There's the scissors. Alright, let me see what else we need. We got glue, everything else we need here. Scissors. Lamp is over there. So I'll move this over here because I don't need this. Oh, I just turned it this way. So I am really excited. Why? Everything went well today, but because I'm looking at, they're giving out more and more information on that steam machine. Steam machine. Yeah, so I'm upgrading mine. So I already found out that it takes DDR5 memory, and it takes the M2 solid state drives. I think it's laptopware. The laptop and all that. Yeah, it's DDR5 for the laptop, that small short memory. But you can get access to the particular areas to be able to modify the system, which is actually freaking excellent. But I'm definitely upgrading my RAM. So highest 32 gigs. I'm upgrading mine to 32 gigs. The minute that thing comes in, I'm upgrading my RAM and I'm upgrading my hard drive. My hard drive is up to 2 terabytes, but I'm building me a hard drive DEX system next to it with 20 terabytes. Don't need it, but I'm getting it anyway. What the freak, might as well. So I'm picking up all solid state drives. Yeah. I'm gonna bulk this thing. I hope they got a way we can liquid cool that thing, but after what I've seen what it looks like inside, that thing's 95% cooling in there. Or 90% cooling. That's insane. Alright, I gotta get some water. Let's see. Get a container of water. Got keys on me? Nope. Get out of here, keys. Definitely not get out of here. Well, you can get out of here, you just won't be coming back without keys. I had to order me another pair of boots. And boots, these are nice. They're soft. I can tell they're soft boots. But they don't have much in the, like the heel. They got, they have support, but I kill soles quick. I really go through a pair of boots. If I get a really good pair, they can last me for about 6 months. But I kill boots pretty quick. These things are gone. Where the freak is my keys? I just saw my keys in here. I literally just saw my keys. Here we go. Alright, so we got the glue sticks, everything to go, good to go, and thank you, I was able to go to the post office and get some of the mailers. I already ordered 20 of them. So I'm going to my other post office box, I can pick them up from there. But these are what they look like, and this is what it looks like. It comes to your front door. These are priority mail, got all the information needed, and I got my custom forms over there that I got to fill out for the customers. Get them ready, and we got the containers all over there. Just ordered new containers. I actually went down to pick them up because there's a place that sells the 32-ounce containers, and the ones I like with the blue tops. I'm using those from now on. So these are the containers I'm using right now. It's right here. Nice. I like these. I got some more. Got about 10 over there. It cost me $1. $1.10 each, which is much cheaper because I get two of them. They cost me $20 at Amazon. Happy about that. And they get them regularly in, so I asked them like, hey, look, you know, I need to buy them in bulk if I had to. And they say, hey, not a problem. Bring it down. We'll allow you to buy it in bulk. So that's fantastic. Guy worked everything out. All right, I'm gonna go grab this water. Keys on me, for goodness sakes. Let's go grab this water and then come back and work on this because I gotta cut out the windows and extend the windows, and I have to put in the caulk system. I got plenty of boxes. I gotta cut these boxes. Where are the boxes? I got new stuff came in today. Oh, boxes are behind me. We have scissors here. I'm gonna cut up the scissors and that, and be done with that. And we ordered a lot of stuff in for our boxes and designs and some things we're putting together in here. All right, I should be back. He lives in a stereo. Yeah, that's some people live in a stereo and jack you up, man. My bad. Oh, I thought that was you by the door. That's really by the door. That's something. Let me see. What is it? Yeah, well, it's definitely the word for it. Well, definitely the word for it. Definitely ramp. Definitely ramp. Alright, I got it. Definitely the word for it. Ramp. Keep doing that shoe. Bonbons. Touching your bonbons. How dare you? How dare you touch your bonbons? How dare you? Whew. Alright. So that's what we got at warehouse, man. Got one in the two of the box. Like that first one looking nice. The big hardwood floors. Oh, big hardwood floors. Definitely. 25,000 square feet. Wow. Good price too. Don't mind looking it up. Take a look at it. I think I'm wait. No, I'm going tomorrow. I'm going to take a look tomorrow. Alright. Let's see. Got a windmill. Watermill. I gotta order some more lights, nail lights, get the stained glass, that finished. I'll go to City Hall, get 2 licenses, apply for 2 licenses. One for a store that website that carries everything, all this crazy stuff we want to develop, which we can't talk about. And the other one is for my PC flower venture. I can't believe we put this whole thing together. We got to do the back side of these now. Are you recorder? You can fit in that box. Oh, fit in that box. Can you do it? Can you get in there? Or if you can get in that box, you get in that box. Give you a whole shiny. Matter of fact, I'll get some catnip. I'll get catnip either way. So we got the Pac-Man arcade machines coming in. Oh, we got to order the icicles and the ice cubes for the other PC. And we got the glow coming in now to finish that job right there. So we got that coming in. We got the green coming in to finish that because that PC over there needs such a green. The flowers are at, and we got to bring centers in. We got centers that we're planting in there. It makes the PC smell great. That's coming in. And then over there, let me see. The Fallout PC. I need to get the sand, get that in there so we can make like a desert wasteland. Some dead trees, definitely. Can we make the dead trees? And then we can make those. Probably could. And then we have to bring in I want to do a custom fan. All black fan and do a customization for all black fan. And then we got that see-through PC. We got to make those. That's what the other stuff we got to do. Boy, it's going to be a busy couple of days. There we go. This is our giant watermill. We've already did this side. We got to do this side now, the same way that side is. And we got our glue. Yes, God is good. Got our glue. And this is just a hose roll for now. We ordered a big box glue. Big box. Because of the Black Friday sale. Huge. So that's great. I got to advertise on our other sites that we now are accepting overseas orders at 32 gallons to 32 gallons, that's crazy. 32 ounces to 24 ounces on the site. And I got to do some updating again on the site. We have to add in the countries we can't ship to. I'm sorry about that. And we have to add in its free signature confirm. Free signature confirm. Kabam. No surcharge fee. 0 surcharge fee. So, to those who placed orders in today, thank you so much. We appreciate it. We really do. I'm going to send the other guy a video. He sent me a picture of a JVC projector 2500 lumens. That's easy. It's all for short throw too. It's easy to do. We're used to using those. Alright, let's do our panels in here. Let's see which way we're going. We gotta be this way. Because we have to get, we gotta do this, and I gotta do the other part too. What's the fastest way to do this? I think I'm gonna put it in this way and then do it that way instead. Oh, ink pen. I know it's missing something in the pen. Definitely the pen. And I think since we got extra cardboard here, once we finish this, there's nothing really to add to the storefront. Oh yeah, there is. I gotta build the door. I gotta build the front door. Has to be done for the back door. I have to do a trace hub door for the other one. Is that the inside door? We need an outside door for that one. Good thing I got paper for that. Which one for that? Let me see. Anything else we gotta put out there? Trash cans, all that's done. Let me see. Get the pat. We can't wait till ink is here tomorrow. Ink is here tomorrow for our basically for our labels and stuff like that. The tower. Still waiting for my clocks. I might order my bell tonight. I'm my bell in there. At least get the bell in there. At least get that done. That requires a stucco job, so I'm gonna go pick that up tomorrow so I can get that finished. Get that done. Okay, so that's finished. Done right there. All right. So yeah, that's what we need for all that. Get it done. Got a good deal on boots. I'm so happy. Got a really good deal on boots. I don't like to pay a lot of money for boots. I do not like to pay a lot of money. I'm not that person paid back in the day. I did pay $200-300 for boots, $600 for boots. But especially when you get into 40 belows or 40 belows by Timberland, some things ain't cheap. But now today. I like so many good pairs of generic boots. I don't spend that kind of money. My bill was like $50. That's the highest I'll spend for a pair of boots. I don't even want to do that. But I was blessed today to get these really nice boots. And these ones I got are nice, but I killed the heel on them. Really nice boots. And I got them for $35. Man, you can't beat that. Can't beat that. I'm going to be one of those people at the end of the day making millions off technology and saying, yeah, I got these boots, man, for like $35. Can you believe that? Can you believe that? Yeah, I've been talking about that. It's a fantastic deal. I'm trying to impress anybody by saying, oh, I got these boots for $7,000. No, I'm trying to impress anybody. I buy what I like. What makes me comfortable is what I wear. I don't care what anybody thinks. If they don't like it, no, don't care. I don't dress for you. I dress for me. Is that right, Taco Bear? Is that right, Taco Bear? Did you get in the box? Did you get in the box yet? I can see you don't like the treats anymore. He's bored of them. He is. We're going to have to get him some lobster tomorrow. The lobster treats, because I think he's bored of those treats. I put some, he just don't even touch them anymore. We've got to switch him up for you, buddy. That's what we're going to do. And I got to order your toy. You got a toy that moves around. You need something to keep him occupied. TV he watches to a certain degree. Waiting for the heat gun to heat up. So what I do now is just order me another projector for that. I'm done. I'm completed with my own setup. And let's see. We got to get a lamp for that projector over there. So my project for the office, we got to do better with the LED lights are nice, but I want to hang them up around my screen. I do. I want to hang them around my screen. So we have to do that. I'll let trace them somehow. But anyway, but the main thing is the floor has to be done. The floor requires a 180-inch screen and that projector right there, which you already have, which needs a lamp in it because the lamp died on it. So that's going to be about $40. And then for the floor, it's going to be like $80 for that surface converted. I'm going to go to my friend's house and convert it to our black technology needed for that floor. And then, an ultra short over here, and the short over here, 235.1 setup. These darker versions of the window, the light block, gotta go. I can't stand them. I gotta go. I literally had to open up one of them just to get some light in here because they're so freaking dark in those things. So I was like, no. I saw the ones that had the cherry blossoms. I should order them right now. I won't order them right now. The cherry, because I can't take these anymore. The cherry blossoms are really bright. I like those. I'm gonna get those. I'm gonna pick those up. I like them. These, I don't like them. I'm gonna give these to my nephew. He saw me. He's like, you can do it? Yeah, you can have them. So he's going to get those right there. So I definitely got to change those out. But then I got to finish the desk. The desk is the main key part that has to be done. So we're going to take all these panels up, put the new panels down. The new panels are going to have cyberpunk, fully cooling, and some other stuff glued in some collage on top of the surface. And then I'm going to basically put a sealer over top of it. Of course, it's got to be matty. Sealer over top of it so it doesn't get damaged or anything. If something spills and it mess it up. And then we're going to put a light trace system through it, and it stops at each divider, each piece, so I can do the entire desk in the comic book display. That's what I'm doing my desk. But it's going to be cyberpunk. And I got to finish running the rest of the LED lights around this right here. This whole entire desk needs new LED lights around. I got to get that done. So yeah. Yes, sir. Taco's cave back there has a deep enough pushback, so he's got a little cave at the bottom. I want to clear off the top of that, and I want to turn that to a giant fish tank, because I'm going to convert it to a fish tank. So we're going to build out of this cardboard and plexiglass fish tank. It's going to look amazing, people. It's going to look absolutely amazing. I can see we got neighbors in the room already. Neighbors in the room upset? In the room already? Are we bitter or upset that quick and that fast? I can't stand this guy. His imagination knows no end. His imagination knows no end. Oh. Alright, let me get that out of the way. Get some of this water. Because I was thinking about getting juice or something. Don't get more juice. Don't drink more water. That's better than the juice. Way better than the juice. Just wait to send the heat up. Put these in. And then I'm going to work on... I'm waiting on this. I just cut my windows. To the night blinded. I gotta make these windows larger. To the night. In the night. Okay. Oh, excuse me. So once we get the other projector set up, I've already ordered that Star Wars Squadron, whatever it is called. But anyway, it's compatible with my flight stick. I want to get a chance to check it out. I ordered it. So Steam's having a sale. Might as well pick it up. Alright, so door and larger windows here. Jump into here. So this thing heats up, let's trim it up nicely. Right now, I've got to wait till the gun heats up. And my fat needs up around here. I want them to stick out a little bit. Might just cut those right now. So how's everybody doing out there? Hope you're doing great. Today we're having a wonderful day. Today's been a great day. God is good. Today has been an amazing day. Talk about God taking care of you. Man, it's been a good day today. Yeah, but I saw that on the Steam machine. Man, people are saying at $400 for the price of it. That doesn't seem right to me. I don't think it's going to be 400. I really don't. I think it's going to be roughly, I think it's going to be 600. That's what I think. I think it's going to be $600. I don't think it's going to be 400. That'd be super cheap, man. $400 would be crazy, crazy cheap. Especially when you talk about a 4070 in it. Yeah, it's cheap. Let me see, PS5. It's 400 for the digital. Something like that. It's the same thing, it doesn't have an optical drive. They had a 4070 in their unit. 16 gigabytes of RAM. They had a terabyte of hard drive space. So that's a possibility. That could be 400. It could be. Yeah. Possibility. It could be. Either way, I'm upgrading mine. Definitely going to upgrade mine. So I'm going to get my parts ahead of time. Once I get like the full specification, because basically they said some people did the teardown, they've been inside of it already. So in the teardown, it is upgradable. So I'm definitely going to be doing 32 gigabytes of RAM. Definitely. Which is interesting that they chose 32 gigs, because I remember I mentioned, I said games now are going to start requiring 32. Future system's going to need 32 gigs of RAM to operate. And the Valve system has a slot for 32 gigs of RAM. Yep. That's why I said the bonus point. Let me see. Can you do that? Can you put an external hard drive on the PS? I don't know. I don't know about that one, but I know what I heard about that 32 gigs of RAM. That you're going to need that. That's interesting. What kind of games are running with that 32 gigs of RAM? That's some crazy stuff. That means that the PC version of GTA 6 is going to be a lot different on PC. Because their hardware capability. It's going to be pretty interesting. I can't wait. I mean, $600? I think $600 is fair. $600 is definitely fair. Alright, where's my boots at? $600 is definitely fair. But $800? $900? Oh, heck no. I wouldn't pay that kind of money for that thing. Build my own. Build my own would be a lot cheaper. Oh, it's working. Cool. Alright, I am going to start, since I pulled that out, I'll get back to these later, to my windows later. And I'm going to start the process on my windmill paddles right here. Yeah, we leave it that way because we have to go over it anyway. We have to cut them off anyway. Cut it off and trim it. Oops. Miss that bone. I need That makes it much easier if we do it that way. Way easier. the door. You would for then, wouldn't you? Where did one go? Oh, come on. Oh, so good. Oh, no, I've got two of these. That wasn't one. Oh, for this here. Oh, that hooked on that string. Carried with me. That's what I did there is on the floor. Spray my fingers. I'll be praying for them myself. Sorry about that, people. Thanks, Mom. Chicken over here. I need anything. There's the butterfingers. It's a much faster way of doing it. Other way just forever, man. It's been forever. Oh, I got that one already. Fast. Jeez. Yeah. That's pretty quick. So that is my boots. My boots. My boots. Our own boots. Now, because it's going to get back around there again. It goes from one area to the next all the time. So I want to get back in. here, here. That one, that one, that one, that one. Oh, that's why. Because it lays flat on this side. That's why I want to do this one upstairs. So to get this one, that one, that one, that one, so underneath of them. Yeah, that one, that one. That's strange. Oh yeah, because you're starting from here to here, to here, to here, to here. That's why. That kind of piece of thing. Ice cubes. Order icicles and ice cubes. There's Amazon for these. I would get that done first. No, oh one. I'll do that one. Amazon, fake icicles. Let's see, they're coming. These are nice. 24 a set. Oh, these are nice. $24 a set, $6. Okay, I'll order on the other account and get those. Definitely get those. I'm getting my PC done. My glow paints come here tomorrow, so I can get the process of starting the CO2 look more realistic. Not CO2, liquid nitrogen. Oh, by the way, magazine subscription, not a good idea. Matrix took care of it. You're gonna have some kind of large bill coming to you. Come on, y'all gotta give it up. You gotta give it up. You're not gonna win it. I don't. We know everything. We knew about that months ago, that you were actually filling out subscriptions in my name. So, yeah, we'll be taking you up on that real soon in court. Other than that, it was redirected back to you. But at 3 years. Good luck unlocking that one. They're kind of hard to get out when he designed them. They're going to want their money, by the way. Ugh. Yeah, idiots. That's the oldest trick in the book, is going in and setting up a subscription in someone's name to have it mailed to them. You know, we can cancel those things, right? But you have to call in for those. And that's what you did. You called in. So they told us that if our lawyers need those documents, we don't even have to fight with them or not. They'll give it to us. So we're going to get them tomorrow. Your voice. We heard your voice on the, what you call them, saying my name and saying that I wanted these subscriptions. So we'll see you in court. Idiots. They're dumb. They're very dumb. I hate to call people dumb, but you're very stupid. I literally just got finished saying you live in the digital age. You ever heard when you contact somebody and say, hey, this phone call is being recorded, for training purposes, yeah, your voice is recorded. They don't delete those things because the person on the other end is being evaluated, maybe evaluated for promotion or whatever, but they keep all those things. It takes a while for those things to cancel out. So when you call in, they make the subscription or whatever you do at the end of the day, they got you. We heard your voices. I know who you are. Because I heard you on your YouTube channel. Now you could say, oh, it's not me. No, no. Voice recognition software is what they're going to do. They'll take your voice from your channel, and basically, you can see those sound waves pop up, and then they'll match it to the voice on the call, and it'll be identical match. Yeah. Digital age, you dum-dums. Stop doing dumb stuff. But I'm going to nail you for it, just so you know. So now I got to be back to the police station again and follow again. Mind, I keep telling you guys, we don't have to come to you guys. You'll be coming to us. That's going to be really serious and inconvenient. You got to get ready, got to be on the plane, you got to be at the courthouse at a certain time. You're flying out here, and that's expensive. So, yeah. And you don't get refunded on it, just so you know. They don't reimburse you on that. That's all you. Gee whiz Louise. That's the oldest trick in the book. Oldest trick in the book, man. They did that stuff like in the 70s. What do you think was going to happen? What, they're going to charge me for a bill? No, just call and say, hey, that's not me at the end of the day. Click. That's it. They cancel, and they take me off the whatchamacallit. That's it. But you called in and gave me, and you disguised yourself as me. That's identity theft right there. Oh, you guys don't learn, do you? I'm going to tell you something right now. This is a problem we have here. The process is not fast enough. That's what it is. I think that you feel that there's no consequences. So, you want Mr. Bird to speed it up for you? Because I can do that. Tomorrow I'll walk over and file one. I got plenty of charges on you. We can file some, get the ball started. And then we can get somebody to bring you over here. You want to enjoy your holidays, or you basically want me to make your life difficult? Which one you want? You're going to go to jail either way. It's going to happen. But we can quicken this process for you if you want. All I got to do is walk over there and just basically follow. That's it. Trying to be nice with you till we get past the holidays. I think that'd be nice for you. But you are going to go to jail. That's going to happen. So if you want, I can quicken the process. And if you think I'm bluffing, play with me and see what happens. Jamie, play with me. I had somebody banging all over his door. So play and see what happens. And you can spend the holidays locked up. Gee whiz Louise, kids. I don't look at y'all as a threat, because y'all not. I look at y'all like kids. That's how I see you, as kids. You don't know how to act right. And I believe in giving people multiple chances, even sometimes allowing time to just trickle down to what needs to be done. But if you want me to speed the process up, Mr. Williams, you know we had police come to your apartment. You know that already, right? Now, this time when they come there, I can make sure that you get arrested. So how you want to do this? All right, then. Now, the other one right now, he doesn't even know what's going to happen to him. It's really bad for him. We got confirmation back on every single email telling us that it's now under investigation. He's done. Man, you guys gotta grow up. Come on, look at these little kids. Little kids. Don't know how to act right. Little kids. Grow up. What the freak that's supposed to do at the end of the day? But you did say my name on the recording, and you said your name was Kenneth Bird. That's what you said. Let me tell you something real quick, so you can understand how childish you are. You know, at one point we had this kid in our neighborhood. This is way back when I was a little kid, that had the fire department coming to our house. Fire department multiple times. This is way back then, and they were able to bring up his voice recording, and my mother recognized who it was. It was a kid across the street. Now, she could have filed a charge, and they could have arrested him on the spot, or she basically, then they went over and talked to the parents, and the parents beat the daylights out of that kid. They didn't play that at the end of the day. And his responsibility, what he had to do is, he had to work for my mother for a year, which means chores had to be done, which means wash your windows, cut the grass, all that. That's what he had to do. So they had that stuff, that technology way back then. I almost forgot about that too, about that nonsense that went on. So Today, oh man, today it's even crazier. So this is grow up. This is what you learn to grow up. Because again, sooner or later you're going to have to go to court either way. But I can speed that process up for you if you want. Gee, where's Louise? Idiots. Cowboys and Indians. One more comes here at the end of the day, I'm going to the courthouse on the file. I'm going to bring my hospital records up with me, which give me, you know, I don't have to go travel to you. And I guarantee you, I'm going to have you dragged over here to Pennsylvania. And I guarantee when you get here, you ain't leaving. Because on all those charges we have against you, you're not leaving. You're not going back home. I guarantee you. So, let's see it pop up again. Yeah, grow up. Grown men and women. Grown men, and mostly it's men and women doing that. I gotta have this conversation with. Shouldn't we have this conversation with you? Oh, I forgot about that. We have to contact the IRS for Mr. Williams because Mr. Williams filed a false report on having a special document that exonerates him from paying taxes for being a priest or minister. You guys, at the end of the day, I got so much to do between this and this, and then between this, I'm taking care of this other mess. Oh crap! Weren't you supposed to call them today? I'll get over them tomorrow. I've got plenty of time. I'm gonna put that in there. What's the document for that? Let me see. My Gmail's not up there. I want it up there. This is a document. What's the tax documents that priests use to exonerate themselves from paying taxes? What's for, let's see, 436, 4361, 461, 4361. IRS application 4361. What is the form that churches file for taxes? Form 99. Okay. Right, 9090 or 990. That's what it is. Oh, 501. Okay, so the 501 under section 501. All right, cool. We're going to request that from you. Let me see. And let's see. I'm going to request that form from you today. Let's see. I need the number for FBI for identity. It's I've got to fill out a form. And then I got to come down here and file another one. You know why? It's not the fact that you went in and taking money from people. You contacted my building, my office, multiple times impersonating a minister. You told us you were a minister. And we have multiple emails of you coming to our company and saying you're a minister. So that's identity theft. See, Williams thinks, and you guys forget the dirt y'all do. Y'all forget, it goes over your head. You do so much dirt. He thinks that's because he took money from people. No, you contacted my business claiming you were a minister. That's like somebody contacting me saying they're a police officer. That's what you did. So we have the emails showing that you were reaching out to our company and calling us, even voice recordings, claiming to be a minister. It's literally all over your Facebook page. It's on your YouTube channel. There's Cash App there. They're showing you taking money from people. Yeah, that's a serious crime. And on top of that, with the what's going on right now with the post office and the soft porn, that he sent half naked images of himself to the mail. Oh, by the way, that's also identity theft too, because you took the address of the people who were in the funeral home. So we're compiling all this. He's next. We're working on him next. The other one's already taken care of. I need for identity theft. I'm doing both at the same time here. I just want to get all the files and everything ready so I can take care of them like I did the other one. Let me see. Give me that one. Where do we file for identity theft? FBI. I need identity theft application. IdentityTheft.com. Here we are, Mr. Williams. This is where you're going to be starting at tonight. So we're going to fill out all your information, where you live at, first name, last name, all your evidence. Everything's going to be documented over. Send everything over in a PDF, and then get that ball started. So you're being taken care of. Because you did contact my office claiming to be a minister. Did you not? All right then. And you're not a minister, right? All right. And you've been taking donations from people saying you are a minister, right? But you're not a minister, right? So you don't have a clergy ID, no doctrines. For your spelling to be that bad, there's no way in the world you graduated from college. His spelling is really, really, really bad. So, on top of that, let's see, we got that. And what's the other word? I did with the harassment, cyber crimes. He committed a cyber crime, too. On top of that. Cyber crime and harassment. Let me see. It's harassment, but it's cyber stalking because of the naked pictures and all that stuff. All right, let's send that out right now. Get that done. Let's see. Let me see if I can get police officers back up to your place. Let me see. Put this here first. Let me fill this out tonight. We have all your information anyway. I'll take the dozens of pictures we have and what we have linked to your building. Also, too, we have your apartment numbers, just so you know. You know where you're at. You know exactly where you're at, where you lay your head at. So let's go into, let's see. Filing a crime for identity theft. No, we got identity theft. We want cyber stalking. Where do we file for cyber stalking? Is that FBI? It's FBI. All right. With these forms all filled out tonight. International Crime and Complaint Center. All right. I'm going to get you all filled out here. So that'll be all done, knocked out of the way. And then I'll go pick up your incident report number. And we'll make an appointment with the FBI from there. Because that's going to involve post office and all that stuff. Gentlemen, I'm going to have you taken care of before the new year. This is why all this is being set up. We got to get you ready for the new year. So once the new year passes, give you a chance to have a little fun with your family and stuff, then this is where we're going to hit you. So we're making sure that when you get to court, we're going to make sure you don't get out ever again. All right? And Mr. Williams, you sent naked pictures over to my sister's house who has small kids. So you got to file as a sex offender. And you know what happens in jail when you have to file for one of them, when they want to see your paperwork? You know, I would say, you know what paperwork is, right? So basically, they're going to ask for his paperwork. And if his paperwork says anything where basically he has any of those charges on him, he's in a lot of trouble. They don't take too kindly to those kind of people. And since he's already in the system already, and there's a picture of him in the system with the Allentown Police Department of his half-naked body, that's what they're going to see. I don't want you guys to think at the end of the day, because we haven't said anything or nothing's happened to you. This is called as calm before the storm. That's what it's called. I almost forgot about that. I had to go and get all that done. Now, because Fernando, who wanted to carry on yesterday, the control number for ICE immigration was posted on the site, letting people know that he's undocumented with his incident report number. And you can't do anything about that, Fernando, because it's true. And if you want to call it racist, no, it's not racist. You committed crimes in the United States, on the United States soil, right? You committed crimes. So if that's the case right there, then guess what? It is what it is. Can't sit there and say you're an innocent person. Now, if you never did any of that stuff whatsoever, then yeah, that would make me a very bad person. But you did do that stuff, so guess what? It's going through. So there's nothing you can do about it but just sit and wait. Till then, there's a package coming up to your landlord for him and for him only. It's addressed with his first and last name on it. It's for him. And it's for him to call us or call one of the attorneys so we can explain to him the situation about what's been going on in that apartment. Because right now we sent a detailed message to over for Alex, not Alex, I'm sorry, wrong one. California code enforcement on basically code inspectors on the machines that are operating in the apartment. So he's been informed on everything that's about to go on in that apartment. Most people, when doing something stupid or getting caught doing something stupid, what they do is they kill all activity on that what they're doing. So that way, that the person doesn't have anything else that they can convict them on. And that's what they do. They keep it quiet, they shut it up. That's what they do. You guys add more to it. Which makes it easier for us to file more documents on you. As a matter of fact, can't we do both? I'm doing both. And file the complaint and basically do this at the same time. Why not? Let me see. This is for identity theft. I gotta report identity theft. Let's get started. Let's get this information right now. Mr. Williams, you know those naked pictures you sent out to us? They're duplicated. They're being sent out through your entire building. Not the people in your building, but all the higher ups. Remember we told you we had that plan? We had to wait on that because we're waiting for some documents to come back. So now we got full permission that we can go ahead. Every person in your building, not people that live in there, but the managers, upper managers, all that, is going to get some of this mail with your information, everything in it. And let them know that we're filing a lawsuit against the building. We're going to begin that process. Let's see. I want to report identity theft. Let me see. Okay, for looking for information on identity theft, I want to report. I'll take that one at the top. Right there. Ooh, you fall in that category. So basically, if he took money from people, that's another wire fraud. It is, because he took money. Posed as a priest, and he took money from Cash App and all that. Now he can cancel. He canceled out his Facebook page, but that don't do any good. We already duplicated your page, so we got enough off of there. And on top of that, the original page is still intact on Facebook. Saying at the end of the day, we're not going to get rid of it. I never do. Let me see. Employment time, telephone, mobile. There's a whole bunch of them here. We do both at the same time, people. Because tomorrow I got a crazy schedule. Got stuff coming in tomorrow. I just ordered another projector, so that's on its way. Internet. I'll make it a business scam. Alright, cool. I see that. I gotta fill this out carefully. Because it's basically logging in everything that I put in there. Good. Alright. Get that one started. Let me see. Hold on a minute. I need to file. Let me see. I rattle someone's cage real quick. File for criminal court. File for criminal court in Allentown, Pennsylvania. Again, filing for criminal court for Allentown, Pennsylvania. Comment please, court, Lehigh County. All right, let's get that one started too. I'm going to file a charge against you, Fernando Gonzalez, for court. So I'm charging you for basically attacking my company, friends, family, doxing addresses, terroristic threats, cyber stalking, all that. So I'm going to fill out this form right here. Begin the process so we can get you down here. So you have a look at it. That's the document right there. That's what we're going to fill out. And that document, all I got to do is go down to the police. You're already contacted Baldwin, FBI. You're over there already. They're going to contact the one over here to get the information needed, your address and all your stuff. Also, too, let them know at the end of the day that through Homeland Security, we've also contacted them 3 times on your activity. And with the Allentown Police Department, you have 31 accounts in there. So I'm going to get you in court. I'm going to file. Let's get that one started. So that should take no time at all. I can go and do it right online. And then that way I can meet up in the courthouse and get everything done from there and get a date. So you're coming here, buddy. I told you, I can shorten the process, we can quicken the process. I think we need to get this thing wrapped up. That's what we need to do. I'll make sure I'll take all the emails and all the information. We had to contact all the other companies because I am basically on top of that, filing charges against you for basically touching our copyrights. You touch my copyrights and all that stuff, right? All right, then we'll go through that and then we'll show the court that you were touching other people's copyrights. So we'll go from there. Quick and fast. And since the government is up and going, we should have no problem getting this off the door, out the door. All right, let me see. Back. Let me see. Dun. I got to get this done, people. At the end of the day, these people, they don't learn anything. They don't. I think what's going to really pop in is having an officer come to your door and put you in handcuffs. I think that's when it's going to kick. So I think that's what we need to do. That's our next stage. So I'm going to fill out one for you and one for Mr. Williams. Mr. Williams, you're going to have letters coming back to your building. Now, I'm pretty sure you don't want any of the managers and stuff seeing the mail that you sent to us. But that's too late. As a matter of fact, I got a post office mail around here. I do have one. I have your address, right? Okay. What's this right here? Is that trash? All right. This is you right here, my man. I'm going to fill all your information on here, put our office and all our information with our lawyer. I'm going to send 3 of these out to your building. You won't be able to retrieve them. This will go straight to all the top managers and we found for Housing Authority or your Section 8, I think, in there. Yeah, we're sending, and your caseworker. Try to give you guys a chance. You never take it. You never do. You never do. And then you want to get on your channel, you want to scream and yell about, oh, it's wrong. And it's, no, it's not wrong. I do what we got to do. So, goodbye. You're definitely going to lose your funding. I can tell you that much. And my sister used to be a caseworker for Section 8. So she's going to let them know that you were sending these nasty pictures over to her house. So I'll get these out first thing tomorrow morning. Certified mail, I'll get them sent out. I have, how many? We had only one. I need the main office. I'm not sending this to your managers. Your managers didn't listen, but I had their names at the end of the day, who we did talk to. So all the emails that we talked to about the situation we're having, we're sending this up to the top brass. The person who actually is the boss of them. We're going to send them all your beautiful pictures and some of the stuff, emails and stuff about rape and all that stuff over to them. Let them know the kind of activity you have going on in that apartment, and let them know that you did send out these pictures to my sister's address where she has kids. Now, You think with that kind of activity, they're going to want you in the building. No, there's kids in the building. That's why. Let me see. We got here, here, and here. Bum, 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 bum. Let's see. Oh, we got them all. Okay. Oh, no, we missed one right here. There we go. So let me see what we're going to send over to them in that envelope. I'm going to get this out first thing tomorrow morning. Just get you taken care of, buddy. See, Mr. Williams thought that we were going to throw all this up in the trash. That's what he thought. We'll get it, we'll get mad, we'll throw it in the trash. No, we kept everything because we can use this against you. So your people in your building, the managers, all of them are getting this picture. And we're going to explain to them that the address sitting on the back of it is the address that belongs to the funeral home, not too far from you. And I had their information too. So they're going to have to reach out and contact them to let them know that they apologize. Something's going to pop, they're getting sued. So let's send this out to them. We got a bunch of these right here. Okay, so let's get these out to them. And let's see, we got some letters here, right? This is you, right? Yep, that's you. Let's get all this some of these out. We got a bunch of these, so we got plenty to go. Let's take this right here. Let me see. We're sending us postcards for gay cruise lines. Yeah, and oh, by the way, the mail that went to that building, they forwarded it. I had it forwarded, special for it. It's being forwarded back to your location. So they got some stuff coming. Well, you don't. You just make the thing about it is, if you're going to throw someone under a prison, you have to make sure you have enough evidence. One letter won't do it. 2 won't do it. 3 won't do it. But Mr. Williams sent us all this. We saved all of it. You're never going home. And this is federal. You use the United States Postal Service to commit crimes. We have all this on you now. Look at that. Can you imagine what a judge is going to go through when he or she looks through all this? And your address is sitting on these things too. Some of these even have your fingerprints inside. And that's where we stacked it up. We needed enough of it to get to hit them with the charge. Now we got enough. So I'm going to send these up to, we got some more of these. I got to send a couple of these up to your, let's see, social worker. We get one of these too. So I know when you contact Selena Bird and you said, I didn't do anything, someone's trying to say I did something, we know about that because I know her. So you're afraid, that's why you contacted her. But we'll make sure that all the branches that you did basically, and we're going to send this out to the funeral home too. We got to get them one too. Because they did request one. We got to get one out to them too. So we can show what's happening to their address. And you did use the address of 2 people in Philadelphia, their businesses, they'll be getting a package too also. You know, people are right now hungry for money. They are. And they're going to sue the daylights out of that building. Because they're entitled to it. Use their address without their permission. Okay, I'm going to take these right here. I want some of the older ones too. Oh, we got to make copies of the emails that went out to about raping me. Definitely. And you got your name in there, Derek Franklin Williams, as a minister. I'm going to send that over to the other place too. Let me see what we got. Let me make sure we got all these here. Oh, yeah, there we go. Big chunk of it. Got your Facebook account. And we're going to make copies of all these. So, Mr. Williams, let me see what we got on you right here. This right here is your account right there on posing as a minister. That's you right there, right? Let's move that away real quick. I want you to see what's going to be coming to that building. So this right here shows you right here, right? Calling yourself a minister, right? That's going to go over there to that agency over there too. That clearly shows that you claim to be a minister multiple times. There you go. This is your face, right? What does it say right there? Minister, it's brethren. You spelled it wrong. Derek, right there. That's your face, right? All right. Email came out to us with some gay nonsense on it. Put your whole full name on there, right? Derek Williams, that's you, right? There you go. We're going to send it over to you. Make a copy of that. Matter of fact, we'll forward it to the building. I got the emails, so I'll forward them over. This is under investigation. This is a PayPal donation with PayPal. Brother and Derek Squad requesting and asking for money. When you're not a preacher in any way whatsoever, so IRS gets involved. Here we go. This is right directly off your page. Your YouTube page we have here. Minister and brother, and again, Derek. Right there, that's you, right? We even got your birth certificate, you know that. Anyway, so right here, we have right unit circle, your minister again, brother. Call yourself a minister. Let me get a charge for this phone. Multiple times you called yourself a minister over and over again. And that's one of the things that we're taking to court for. We're taking to court, you're going to have to prove that you are this minister. That's one of the charges I'm filing against you. Because you call my company, right? Let's get the rest of this for you. But this is what's going out to your to some of the people in your building. We found the people, the owners. This is going out to them, and just let them know they're being sued in the process. So what we have here, this is on your channel, you have here where you talk about being a preacher and helping people find God. But over here you have a Cash App account that you're requesting money, and a PayPal. Over here used to be a Facebook channel, his Facebook page, but he deleted it because he says something on there. He says something about Section 8, and this is where we're able to locate your building. Franklin and Derek, again, we come up on here, scan to pay with Cash App. Derek Franklin Williams, your full name is in that one. Here we have your Facebook post. I got your entire Facebook. We have it. We made a copy of it. So this is from your Facebook right here. Right here it says, look and see how clean my place is. Right here, 360 view. There you are asking for money again, begging from money from people. Public housing. That's how we're able to find you. Find your unit. And we were able to trace the email back to your account, which actually is from Xfinity, yeah. So I found out that we were able to figure out where you were coming from, and this popped up. This is your building. So I'm going to send all that out to them. Now, it's going to be a little bit more detailed because we were able to get access to your transactions and what you were making, because my buddy did put in a paid you a little money, like 50 cents. And we were able to get a receipt back. And I thank you from you on the money he donated to your church that you don't have. That's an IRS problem. And federal court problem because it's impersonating. So I'm going to make copies of all these, and I'm going to send 6 of these out to the higher-ups in your building. Your managers will get on because they're being sued. We'll send some over to the, we got another one right here. We'll send another one over. This is one we're stocking us in the garage too. Let's get this one too. Let's see. Okay, that one. I want this one. I'm sure we have a history over in there. That's your address, ain't it? We know your address changed. You know why? Because the police came up to see you. When the police came up to see you, they told you at the end of the day, don't use their address. So you decided to use the address of the funeral home that's not too far from you. It's about a block from your building. But that's your address. And this is when you're sending over to the garage. You can show a history that you've been stalking us in the garage too. Now mind you, in the police report we're going to pull up and give to them, and the police report has this picture on file by the Allentown Police Department. So I'm sending all that out tomorrow. I think we got enough stuff here. Ink comes in early tomorrow morning, so that's good. I can print everything up, get a nice little folder for him, and send it up to his building. So I'm going to need the main office, and I'm going to need this main office, and we need what's that office called? It's corporate office. We're sending them to the corporate office, and we're going to send them over to legal. I'm going to keep these right here. These are the ones I want to send out. Let me get a pack of these. Get a bunch of these. You got so many of these. I'm going to take all of these right here. Show how your activity's been. And we'll send these out to them too. They can have these. We got plenty. Now, once I fill this identity theft out, get it all printed out, ready to go, it went through, we'll send them a document on that, let them know we did file for identity theft because you were impersonating the minister when you contacted us, and my buddy did make donations to you where you did basically respond back. You guys are way too easy. A minister. I was posing as a minister. Taking money from people. And you have a nerve to call me up and tell me I'm a scammer? And you're ripping off old people? Most likely, at the end of the day, it's old people. It's most likely your grandmother or mother he's taking money out of. Now what's going to happen is they're going to contact all those people and let them know that you are a scammer and a rip-off artist and that you're under investigation for basically impersonating the minister, which you're not. And those people, what they're going to do is they're going to file lawsuits against you. That's what they're going to do. These are more criminal charges you'll have to face. Let me see. Oh, where's that envelope at? Here we go. I'll put this in there for them all. See, gentlemen, the difference between me and you, I don't got to make anything up. Why would I go in there and make something up? That'll get me in trouble. All we do is collect all your stuff at the end of the day, and we use it against you. That's what I'm going to do. Which you'll go down to the records of Allentown and pull your docket up so I can send it over too. And then let them know that we did inform the managers on the activity and what was going on in that apartment that they ignored, and that's why there's a lawsuit coming up. Thank you, going to get me paid. We're about to sue Fernando's landlord, and we're going to sue their landlord. Your building's not insured. You know what happens, right? You take your building and liquidate it. Let me see. I don't think I'll go that far. You got to have some kind of insurance on that building. It ain't better. So, same thing we sent out to him. Same thing we're sending out. All those documents we're sending out to the owner of the building. Let them know that we know that he's not documented. On top of that, we had a process service go to his front door, the criminal activity, the counterfeiting business he's running in there, all that. I'm pretty sure you cover up all those machines when he comes in. That's if he comes back. Usually, if they don't hire property management to come in and look at the property, those guys are the ones that will be coming in and out of there like that. But if he doesn't hire any of them, you'll never see him. Never see him. He'll probably never come up, show up. Most likely, if something breaks, he's not going to call him. He's going to try to fix it himself. Run the risk of him coming up there and finding out his secrets. So that means inspection's going to have to come through there too. Let me see. Did we got all this done? Bum, 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 bum. Done. Bum, 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 bum. Now, gentlemen, if you're going to sit there and say, oh, you know, look, I got to get you guys taken care of, get you in court, get you prosecuted. That's one of the things we got to do to get rid of you guys. And then use you as an example to put on our new website so we can advertise and make money off of you, because you can't do nothing about it either way, because you did the dumb stuff. As I'm saying, people were so angry at how amazing our products are, they even committed crimes. So we're going to make money off you. I'm going to sue the daylights out and take everything from you. So we're going to take that too. So either way, you're screwed. But this has to be taken care of. It's all part of business. It's all part of business. Somebody attacks my company, it's my job to go in, gather information on them, file criminal charges against them, take them to court, and take everything from them. That's what companies do. That's what businesses do. It's all part of the game. So I came on here, did my demonstrations, made money today, which I do every day, turn around and do my sculptures, my design, and still come here and file documents on you guys, send them out to agencies to get everything taken care of. That's all part of business. For the guys that there and say, I'm wasting my time, I'm pretty sure I'm not wasting my time. I'm good. This is what you're supposed to do. You got a business at the end of the day and somebody makes a false statement about your food or whatever, You're going to have to get that person in court. If he's on his YouTube channel making false statements about your restaurant, saying, hey, your restaurant has roaches and this, that, and the other, or whatever, you got to hire somebody to figure out where this guy is coming from, and you got to take him to court and challenge him. That's all part of business. So if you can't do that, you're in a lot of trouble. If you can't defend your business, you are in a lot of trouble. Because anybody can come in and take advantage of your business. Now, when the people who commit these crimes, when we're pushing some pressure on them, now it's all of a sudden it's like, oh, I'm being attacked. I'm being attacked. You know what I mean? That's all he does is just attack people all day long. No. We attack people who basically tamper and mess with our stuff, which we're supposed to do. That's what I'm supposed to do. Not let people come in and do what they want to do to my stuff. So I follow with the CCB today, Mr. Fernando, for touching my 2D artwork, my cube. And we're going to post that also too, showing that you have a habit and a history of doing this stuff. I'm waiting for you to contact me with an attorney, but you haven't contacted me. I'm still waiting for this attorney that, I don't know, get an attorney. You said you have an attorney, right? So can you have him reach out to me so we can talk to him? Or are you just lying again? Chances are you're just lying again. Get your attorney to contact us. As I said before, people, if everything I say, so we didn't have any evidence. Well, if I don't have any evidence and none of this stuff is actually real, that means you could file against me a cease and desist order. You can. Or you can basically sue me. Because everything I was just saying is false, and everything I'm saying is a complete lie, then you can sue me. I've been asking for lawyers from you guys since last year. Where's the lawyers? All right then. Now it's my turn to push. When I push you, you're going to fall over, so you know that. Jamie, we got confirmation back for those emails. Those confirmations are explaining that you're under investigation by these companies now. They looked through that stuff and they're shocked. So it's already on with that. Now the next stage at the end of the day is to get you out of your apartment and get you down here. So I'm going to file a charge against you. And I got plenty of them to go with. I can go with doxing our addresses. I can go with terroristic threats, which you have done. I can go with basically touching our copyrighted material. I can go with a number of things. Slandering, making false accusations against our product. There's a number of things I can do. So I'll pick out what I'll do tomorrow. I'll go in and I'll basically put my $100 up. And I'll go in and get started. And of course, we have to go to the DA. And we have to show them at the end of the day that we can't travel. So that's not hard to do. I'm going to pull my medical records up because they don't allow me on planes. And that means that you're going to be expedited down here. And mind you, you have a little problem. If it pops up on radar, you know what's going to happen. And don't try to drive down. You'll never make it down in time for court. You'll have to take a plane. Bus is not going to do it. It won't get you here fast enough. A hearing will be for the day. Like I said, the hearing's a day. You have to be here today. So the fastest way to get down here is flight. So you're going to have to fly out. They're going to advise you when you get your paperwork that you're going to have to fly out. So you're going to, I don't know how you're going to figure it out, but you better figure out something quick. Let me see. We done on that side? Pop. We got them all. Let me see. Oh, no, we missed one. This one there. Sheesh. Now, gentlemen, I would rather be busy working on things that I like to work on instead of dealing with you guys in the day, but you guys are kids. And this is how you have to handle you at the end of the day. I'd rather be doing something else than going into court and doing this and doing that. But unfortunately, I have to because you guys don't know how to grow up. Oh. In the video. You're going to need that file too also. I have this to do, and I'm going to do one side of my, I'll do both sides. This is a small area of my, whatchamacallits, my shingles, and then I'm going to go in and make, so this paperwork. Paperwork only takes me long. I like to do paperwork. I'm a big fan of paperwork. I love doing it. Yeah, the only my phone criminal charges, but I'm gonna sue you for 50 grand. I'm gonna take you to civil court. But I want the criminal charges first because with the criminal charges I can keep you here. Because you have charges already. They'll have to keep you here. So you have to be locked up. You're not going back. So while you're here, you can pile the rest of the charges on you, and then I can get my lawsuit out of you. That depends if they call the other one. You just figure out that one's gonna work out. Bum, 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 bum. And this time you can't send your wife to the door. That's not going to work. And they're not going to go away either. Like the other one did. Processors. These are not processors. They're not going to go away. Let me see. Do I want to patch it over? Brick work it. Brick it, work it in. Brick it, brick it, brick it, brick it, brick it, brick it. Brick it. Common Pleas Court. What is that? Common Pleas Court of Allentown. Oh, we need FBI, the number in Baltimore. Okay, that's easy. I'll make sure we send it out to them too. We'll reach out to them too. Also, I have to send something out to them next. John, that's not because we don't have any evidence against you. It's because I'm very busy. I got a lot of stuff that I have to do. Sometimes I forget about this stuff because I'm so busy at the end of the day. It's not that I don't have evidence against you, but since you feel at the end of the day that I don't have any evidence, I'm a joke. Oh, I'm about to kick the beehive. If you ever heard that term before, and you're not gonna like what comes out. So let's see how far it goes. And again, we don't have to make anything up. We have all the evidence we need. We're just going to take it and send it to the right agencies. In Baltimore, Maine, for FBI. Has to be there for identity theft. The contact and identity theft. Let me see. I have to pull those emails too. Emails went to one account. Oh yeah, we know what account they went to. Okay, we'll pull one from there. Emails from there. There we go. Oh. So I like it that my customers who contact me and say, Mr. Bird, I'm sorry, you're going through all this, and so I said, it's okay. This is part of business. It's all part of what you're going to go through in business either way. You know, you just have to know how to handle yourself. Don't retaliate in your business by doing something that will get you sued, like these guys did, who called themselves being business people and they weren't, and got themselves sued. Gather all the information, all the stuff they do, gather it up. And then when the time comes, take them to court. Oh, I need to print out all his stuff, and I need to send that out to his address. Let me see. What's the cost of public records? I got some real estate with it. Let me get it from here. Let me see. I need to get information on the building. How do you get information on the building on paying taxes? Contact the city of revenue. All right, Fernando, I'm gonna track your landlord down. So he got to be paying something on that building. He has to be. There has to be a record somewhere, so we can go through there and get information on the building. Also, too, I would like to get an apartment from there too, so I can reach him on that one too. Let me rent your apartment. Let me see. I can email him and send him out. Let him know that we're interested in an apartment unit. We're gonna reach out to him sooner or later. We'll get him. So we're going to have a nice little conversation with him. So he's going to have to clear it up that he doesn't know you. Like, he doesn't know what's going on. Because if he says, hey, like, I know him, I gave him, he's sued. He's done. He's sued either way. But we're not going to let him know that we know automatically from the door that he's a fake lease. Because that's against the law. You can't have a fake lease. Let me see. What's the penalty for a fake lease? We got to contact him too. But I'm going to see what's the penalty for having a fake lease. I'll take care of that tomorrow. Let's see. I'm just pulling all my pages up to get ready for that. I gotta wait for orders to come in tomorrow, so I'm good. I got time to do some paperwork. What is the penalty of a landlord setting up a fake lease? There's some serious penalties, including jail time and civil lawsuits. Yeah. I bet your lease is fake. Landlord for fake lease. Let me see. Recontact for fake lease. Let's see. Legal penalties, fines and penalties. Let's see. What is the fines and penalties in the state of California for a landlord having fake leases? Local departments. So that's a right criminal convention. Yeah, he's going to jail. Can't do that. Lease has to be real. Can't give you a fake lease. So, mind you, Fernando, you stated we're racist, right? We're taking the court for that, too, on top of that. That's another reason why I know those papers are being filed, too, on top of that. You made statements on social media that I'm racist against Mexicans. That's what you said. Because we filed with immigration against you because you committed crimes against our companies. So, you're going to have to prove in court that you didn't commit any of these crimes. The charges that were being filed against you is not because of your race, it's because of what you did. But you went out and did that. So we're going to file that tomorrow. That you basically went out and maliciously spread out these things that I was a racist at the end of the day and that I hate Mexicans, and that's what you said, right? So that's what we're going to bring you here for. I'm just going to back it up now. I'm also going to send you out a document. And that document's going to state that you are willing to come here to Allentown, Pennsylvania, to face up to a judge. Matter of fact, I'll write that out tonight and I'll send it to you tomorrow. And you're going to sign it saying that 100% you stand by your statement and you're willing to come here to Pennsylvania. Now, if you don't, like I said, I'm on a court order I'm going to do a court order already on you tomorrow. So either way, you're coming. You don't have a choice. And when you get here, all those charges I have sitting over there between FBI, all that, I'm going to make sure they know the court date when you're going to be here. So they can come down and arrest you. We'll take care of it tomorrow, including getting Mr. Williams' information sent out to him and getting his ball rolling. And I got to contact those two businesses over in Philly and give them your information. Where the freak is this? What's in the comment? Oh, it's right over here. I got a lot of work to do, gentlemen. I don't have time for this. I'm so busy on the things that I do, I forget to do this right now. I should have got this done a long time ago, but I'm very busy. And now I got to take time out of my schedule to come in and handle this. So the best way to do is to hit it head on, get it all done. Yesterday I sat down, I recorded and documented my whole entire self sending out this information out to companies. And then he had a nerve to come to the site. We blocked him. He can't come back to the site. But he had a nerve to come to the site and say, oh, this is illegal. You can't do this. What, put your address up? So let me get this straight. Your address got put up there. We're going to overlook the whole counterfeiting part, right? Ripping off all those companies. Yeah, that's not illegal. You had the right to do that, right? All right, whatever. See you in court, Fernando, if you do make it. And for people saying, what do you mean if he does make it? That's if ICE doesn't pick him up. Mine, he's already on record with them. He's on record with FBI over in Baltimore. He's on record over here. And then I got to go back in with ICE tomorrow. And I got to fill out another form on him again for the counterfeiting nonsense that went down. And you're probably saying, but you said that before. Yeah, I did say that before. And I'm so busy, I keep forgetting about it. I literally keep forgetting. The building's right next to me. And I literally keep forgetting because I'm that busy. But I'll get it taken care of. When I got to take time out of my schedule, and I'm a busy person, you seem to be doing nothing with your time, as I see. I got to take time out of my busy schedule. And I'm explaining to the judge crystal clear on what I do and why it took me so long, because, again, we have things we got to do over here. But you guys don't know how to act right. So I feel at the end of the day, and this is what the Lord's telling me, this is what I feel. I feel that you don't believe us. So we're going to have to make this believable for you. Just like I told Fernando over and over again, leave the copyrights alone, leave the copyrights alone. And then when that fellow came banging on your door, Fernando ran in the kitchen, because I know I was on speakerphone with the process server the entire time when it happened. And he heard his voice and he ran in the room. Coward. And then brought his wife out. Well, I'm going to explain something to you, Jamie. These people that will come to your door, these are not process servers. I'm going to try to get Homeland Security on your property. And Homeland Security actually deals with counterfeiting. That's enough right there to get them over there. And these guys, when they come there, it'll be more like flashbang. Like Call of Duty, you're about to find out what it's all about. And they're going to arrest anybody in that house without documents. And you can sit there and go, oh, no, it's no one's fault but your own. It's almost like you put a billboard up with all your information on it and said, hey, I'm over here. Come and get me. I'm doing dumb stuff in the United States. I'm ripping off companies. Yeah. There's forum sites we have them on him ripping off American companies. And the people there are unhappy about it. And what makes matters worse is you got Mexican immigrants out there protesting and out there trying to get their freedom while this guy's in there damaging their reputation. Because you're damaging the reputation, Jamie. That's why they call you Mexican Trump over here. That's how we got the nickname, Mexican Trump. He's damaging the reputation. Go out there where they're having those protests at and explain to them your situation of what you are doing in that apartment. How many people you think is going to jump on your side? I got a good chance, I believe, that you're going to get chased by a mob. I think you're definitely going to get chased by a mob. Making your own people look bad. I was like, good crazy. That is definitely Mexican Trump. That's how I got the name Mexican Trump. They gave it to him. Their own people gave it to him. So make your own people look bad. Now, if I was racist, Fernando, that means that a person who's racist doesn't not like one person. He doesn't like anybody at all, period. He doesn't like any of them. Like, if I'm a racist, I'm a black person or a white person, and I don't like black people, I'm not going to like Frank down the street. I'm going to hate Frank, Jill, and all of them at the end of the day. I'm going to hate all of them. Not once did I say that, oh, you can't trust Mexicans because they rob and steal from you. Never said that, ever. I said, you're a bad apple. That's what you are. That's what you are. You don't even understand what racism is. And that's how ignorant you are. You don't even understand how racism works. Racism doesn't pertain to just one person. Racism pertains to everybody that is of that color or that likeness of that person. That's what it comes down to. So if I was racist at the end of the day, that means I would have said at the end of the day that, hey, we should definitely put the wall up. We should definitely bring in more ICE, more security, military, all that, because I'm a victim myself and I was attacked, and I think they're all. That's a person who's racist. I said at the end of the day that people who commit crimes shouldn't be here. People who basically come here to get citizenship, to get a better life, they belong here. 100% they belong here. I said that myself. But no, Fernando took it as we're racist because we came against him and he feels that he should be to do whatever he wants. And anyone who comes against him, they're racist. So where do you stand at the end of the day, Fernando? Are you representing all Mexicans? Is that what you're saying when you make that statement? Because you're representing all Mexicans, and what you're doing at the end of the day, I don't think they want to be associated with you. So, end of the day, buddy, you're leaving. Now, I'm glad they put that court order in. They released a lot of them. Thank God they did. Because a lot of them people were just picked up for the sake of just being picked up. They're just grabbing anybody and picking them up, throwing them in those prison units. But Fernando belongs in there. He belongs in there 100%. As a matter of fact, I got a page I'm on with Mexicans. I'm going to post your stuff over there. I'm going to see what their opinion's going to be on that at the end of the day. I guarantee they're going to be really mad at you at the end of the day. Really mad at you. I'm not going to put your address up there. If I do, they're going to kick the daylights out of you. But I'm going to put them up there and say, hey, look, we caught this guy over here, da 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 da. He calls us racist because we had to report him because he's over there counterfeiting and ripping people off. You did the one thing that people that are racist, that don't like Mexicans, say that, oh, you can't have them over here because they'll rob, steal, you know what I mean? They'll take from us at the end of the day. You did that thing at the end of the day. The racist people make these claims on. So, Fernando, since you want to call me racist at the end of the day, one of the charges I will be filing against you to bring you here to Allentown will be basically making slander and remarks of saying that I'm racist. So now you can go in front of a judge and prove yourself. But before we do that, I'm going to send a document to you. And the document tracking number will be posted for everybody to see it. So let's see if he signs it or not. And if you don't sign it, you're still coming here. That's just proof to the judge to show him that you can't back yourself up. That's all. Ugh. I've never seen people get in so much trouble in my entire life, especially at that age. You're too old for that stuff. Be acting up like that. Too old. Fernando's scared, that's what it is. He's very scared right now. Well, let me explain something to you, Fernando. What happened yesterday is nothing compared to what's going to happen tomorrow. Because tomorrow we reach out to actual agencies. These are people we have to contact. We have to contact the people who own all that stuff. We have to contact them. My buddy in Japan, he submitted already. He's already done. They have to be contacted. And then we take all that information and we go before the FBI and all that stuff like that. Let them know we did contact the owners and all that stuff. But how about you do us all a favor, entertain us, and you contact them because the information's right there on the page. Go get the information, contact them, and tell them what you did. You can't do anything. Oh well. Jacked up part's going to be, you're never going to see your wife and kids ever again. Ever again. You're never going to see them ever again. That is the penalty for doing something stupid in life. Me, I did have the opportunity. I'm out now. You won't. Because your charges carry 20 years apiece. And you have how many sitting on that table? What? And you talk about Disney? Oh, good gracious, man. Disney is brutal, man. They're brutal. Disney is brutal. 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 Disney's brutal. Brutal. And you mess with their merchandise, man, they're going to mess you up, man. Disney don't play around. They don't play around. They do not play around. You have a brawl in Disney, anything, they will give you a lifetime ban. You will never come back to that park ever again. I had a friend of mine who I did a screen for his FBI, and he was talking about how Disney, if you look real close to some of those props they have, those aren't props, they're hidden areas. They're like areas where and officers or whatever, security can come out and grab you discreetly and guide you to these particular areas where they take you to another place where they basically handle whatever problems they're having. Like there's holding cells down there, and there's also a cyber judge. Now it's not like you're in a cell, you're like in a room they put you in where you can't leave because you did something stupid that they caught you on camera. But they do it discreetly. Now that brawl that broke out up there, that's no way they're able to control it. But I guarantee every single person got banned. I guarantee you every single person they found guilty got a lifetime ban from Disney. I guarantee you. Disney is brutal when it comes to making an example of people. At the end of the day, they're very brutal about that. But he told me about that. He said, yeah, he said, you know, I used to work at Disney World. I said, I got to tell you something, man. He said, so Some of the props you see up there, and I'm sitting there looking at these props, like, and you can see it. You can clearly see it. If you look, but you're not thinking about that. You're looking at all the stuff that's going all around. You're not even thinking about that. But there's props they have up there where they can bring security through, and security can come in and say, "Hey, look, we need to talk to you for a minute. So and so and so. Just come with me right here, you know." And they show their badge and information, who they are, and then boop, you go through one of these little doors. Like they do a backstage thing, and then next you know, you're in a little holding cell. Now, how would I know about that? Well, we got in some trouble over in Disney a long time ago. I tell you, my mother is like magic. When she talks, and she's like magic at the end of the day. She's like magic. God has favoritism to her like crazy. But man, she got us out of that mess. We almost got a lifetime ban from Disney. So technically, it wasn't my fault. It was actually Tigger's fault. Tigger triggered the whole thing. But anyway, we went to Disney World. I took my ex with me. We all went out there and had fun. And the mascot was a little handsy. And he's trying to say because he had big mittens on. No, buddy, your hands should not have been where they were at. So my ex said, yo. And I was like, what's going on? He said, yo, he groped me. And I said, we got to beat the crap out of Tigger. But technically, we didn't beat up Tigger. We roughed him up a little bit. We had a little fun. You ever seen they do fake wrestling? We did that. But from the camera's point of view, it looked like we messed him up. We were just having some fun with him. So I went over and we had a little conversation. And I could hear his voice muffling in the mask. And he was saying some trash, and my brother got behind him and got down on all fours, and I pushed him. He fell over him. Now, I could have got in trouble for that. But yeah, we're doing the fake wrestling where they stomp on him, but they really don't hit him and all that. We just roughed him up a little bit, tossed him around a little bit. That's basically about it. Long story short, yeah, security came and got us. And we were in the holding cell. And it's in the holding cell, and basically my mom came and explained, everything that happened, blah, blah, blah. I don't know what she said to him, but yeah, they let us go. We got fined. We did get fined. But they did let us go. Even though it was his fault. But what I should have did was, common sense, I should have tried to take him to court or something. But not that. We roughed him up a little bit. But he didn't get hurt at the end of the day. We just roughed him up a little bit. Tigger got a little thrown around a little bit. We just pushed him around. We didn't put him in a circle and push somebody around. That's all we did. And he didn't really complain much at all, period, I guess, because what he did at the end of the day. But at the end of the day, they were like, okay, just going to pay this fine, and y'all can go. Keep it out of trouble next time you out. Yeah, Tigger. Now I'm thinking of my pit bull Tigger. Like, Tigger? Meet Tigger. Yeah. Run, Tigger. Run. You got to run faster than that. It's a dog. He's got 4 legs. Oh, man. But yeah, they don't play around with that. And then this guy went in and basically copied a lot of their stuff and sold it, made money off of it. Yeah. Oh, I couldn't imagine getting a freaking email from those guys at the end of the day. Or even a letter from them. And they're in California too. All right, panels are done. That's done right there. Let's knock out our roof. We got that done right there, so we'll go with that. Actually, no, we got to put that trim around that, so you can't do that yet either. Trim's got to be around that. All right, that's better. I like it better that way. I'll put you right there. Like I said, I'd rather you guys had mind your own business and left my company alone, but you want to be big and tough, right? There's places for you people like you, and they can be big and tough over there, as long as they keep you over there. And if it happens to pop up, you get a patrol. What do you call parole board. Yeah, parole board pops up. If they get parole, that's if they get parole. Sometimes they may be eligible for release, but when they give you the eligible release, the people have to come up for that and make that decision whether or not they feel you're rehabilitated to come out. So that has to come up there too. Now, if they have changed their ways and became true men of God, then yeah, why not? But if they didn't, then they just have to stay in there. That's how that goes. I watched that, Fish Boy. Fish Boy, it was called Fish, A Boy in a Man's Prison. I watched that again. That's a real powerful documentary right there. It is. Real powerful documentary. You know, about a kid who wanted to go out and do dumb stuff, be a tough man. That's what he wanted to do. And 17 years old, got caught up, and this is way back, caught up in robbing a photo booth or photomat booth. And those were way back in the day, them old photomat booths. But anyway, he was brandishing a fake gun. Now, in his head, he's thinking that, I'm 17, I'm a juvie, they're just going to, send me to camp. That's what's going to happen. Usually they do send him to camp. But the problem is that he's been in and out of trouble before. They look at that. You all right, buddy? Okay. He's been out of trouble before. So he's been in trouble before because they know he's a problem. And on top of that, they're figuring like, look, next time, it could be a real gun this time around. That's what DA and that's what automatic going to say. Next time, it could be a real gun this time around. It could kill somebody. So we need to basically teach them a lesson. And man, that brings back some memories right there of going in and seeing the guy, going through your records, see what you did. And then it kind of give you a kind of a idea of where they're going to transfer you to. Are you going to be there? Or what unit they're going to transfer you to? Like what prison are you going to and stuff like that? Or are you going to, I would say over there what was it we had over here? I can't think of the name of it, but they're going to train you to juvie. You're going to juvie or you're going to adult, especially when you're 17. When you're 17, it's sketchy. Like, are they going to send me in and they're going to have me do my time until I see a judge, or are they going to send me over to juvie? That's a nervous. When you go, that's real nervous right there. So, the other guy, I think he got sent to MR. I think it's MR? MR. Something called, reform. So he got something at the end of the day. One of the guys, was two of them, he got sent there. And the guy didn't even know what it was, but the other inmate knew what it was. He said, man, don't let him send you there. He said, that place is violent, very violent. You know what I mean? And on top of that, the young boys ain't got no facial hair, smooth skin. Yeah, you worst. Yeah, bad. That's very bad. But anyway, the other guy knows where he's going. He's going to MR. He's going to a very bad, and it's adults. It is adult. That means he's being certified. He's going to be certified as an adult. So that's where he's going. And the other guy's thinking, okay, I'm not going there. I'm just going to go to camp. That's where they're going to send me. They're going to send me to camp. That's where I'm going. That's where he believes. And he goes in there and meets the guy, goes through his books, and says, oh, you think you're a tough guy. Guy comes up, yeah, you think you're a tough guy, right? The guy said, I'm not a tough guy. He said, well, it says here that you went in and you robbed a photomat with a fake gun. He said, but the gun was fake. He said, but the people on the other end don't know if it's fake. And he writes some stuff in his chart. And as he's writing stuff in his chart, he literally says to him, I'm not going to say the curse word. I can't say the curse word. But he asked the guy, he said, you ever been blank before? And the guy was like, what kind of question is that? He said, well, you're going inside and, you have to find somebody to take care of you while you're in there. So you're going to have to find a boyfriend. And the guy's mind was like, he never even heard anything like this before. And the guy's telling the truth, what's going to happen to him. And he answered some other questions that were pretty jacked up. And he just sat there and said, man, he says, you don't got no remorse or nothing? He said, well, you didn't feel sorry about it when you went and robbed that place and terrified those people like that. I mean, they thought they were going to die. He says, well, there's nothing I can really say to you. And the guy's just looking at him, looking for some kind of remorse, something from him. The guy's not getting nothing because he's seen him. They're diamond dust. He see him coming and come back out, So went back to the holding cell, and the other guys are in there. He's an adult holding cell. They're all adults in there. No juvies in there. They're all adults. The only ones in there like 17 years old. Everybody else is adults in there. So they get to talking, and the other guy with muscles on the other talking about, they're going to send you up there, MR? He said, are you afraid? He said, you should be. He said, man. And the other guy next to him, he was gay. He was like, and they pretty too? I was like, oh my goodness. Yeah. But that's a real documentary. It actually did happen to this kid. Now, I found the other part of it, which I wish I didn't find it, because man, it was messed up. What happened to him? It didn't go well for him. It didn't go well. The documentary was absolutely messed up. What happened to that kid? But see, this is why I warn people. At the end of the day, do not want to be in these situations like this. I'm going to say, out of these places, you got freedom. Don't ever think in the back of your mind it's not, life's not going to catch up to you, because it is going to catch up to you. And the devil himself is going to make sure it catches up to you. Because any situation he can get you in where he can claim you faster, he's going to make it happen. He is definitely going to make it happen. And he'll get 30 years to life for what he did. So on robbery, wherever state they're at, on robbery carries a sentence of 30 years to life. That's a shame. Old life, 17 years old. I did it myself. That's why I said, look at that, like it brings back flashbacks. But I didn't go to whatchamacallit. I went someplace else. Can't tell you too much about mine at the end of the day. My case was a little different. I didn't get certified, I know that. They tried to certify me. They were trying to certify me on my 18th birthday. They tried. They didn't. Lord didn't allow it to be. It didn't happen. So they had to send me someplace else. But they couldn't certify me. So instead of me going to regular Juvie detention center, I went to a maximum security unit. That's where they sent me. Because of my crimes. My crimes were equal to a 40, 80-year prison sentence. I didn't kill anybody, but I did a heck of a lot of damage. So they couldn't put me in a regular juvie setup for, regular juvies can go out and whatnot. They weren't going to give me that. Heck no. They stuck me in a maximum security unit where everything was in lockdown. Everything. So yeah, we traveled from A to B, shackles and freaking wrist cuffs and all that stuff, man. Yep. They put me in a maximum juvie system. It was in Norristown. That's where they sent me at. I'll never forget it when I first went there. The first couple of 6-7 months of floating around in the system, they're trying to figure out what to do with me. And every place I went to, man, it was open and you could go outside if you want, you know what I mean? The last place I was at was like kind of like a little farm. It was nice. I could go outside and everything. I'm thinking, man, this is the way it's going to be. I can do my time here easy. But it was just a holding to figure out what they had to do with me. They couldn't put me anyplace else because of my crime. So they sent me to that place. And in that place, I met other people with more jacked up crimes than I had. I was like, geez, man. Yep. So I was there, free as a bird, walking around, talking, joking, laughing with people. And then that truck came up, that van came up. And they came to put the shackles on my feet, the shackles on my hand. Had my paperwork and everything, and took me off. And I'm thinking like, oh shoot, it must have went through. I must have got certified. I must be going up, and it wasn't. I was talking to the guy. He was real nice about it. He said, no, they got to send you someplace different. You're going to a different place. Your place is a little different from this. And it was. It was maximum security. Yep. But people there were pretty cool. Everybody there was cool. It was nice. I had no problems in there while I was in there, God protected me while I was in there, So it was interesting. But as people talk about freedom every day, they talk about it every freaking day. They take us outside and we didn't even have a gate. It wasn't even a gate. Like, we didn't even see outside the gate. It was a building. They put in the middle of a courtyard of a building, so it was blocked all the way around. We couldn't even see outside. When we got inside, there was an area out there where like an open porch, but it had cages around it. All these cages, like cages and stuff. That's as close as we got to having the fresh air come in. That was it. Our windows were all locked down. But that was the only area that you could go out and feel the cold air in. They never shut the windows in there. But that area was closed off. Most people went out there to smoke. That's what they used it for. Man, I remember that spot too, man. I know that whole place by heart. Been there long enough. It's crazy how you've been somewhere, now you're not there anymore, and all of a sudden it fades out of your mind and you remember it comes back crystal clear. Like it never happened. Like you never left. But yeah. I remember that little area we can go in and you can smell the air outside. And then they take you out in the courtyard. And the courtyard was just a building wrapped all the way around. We could see the sky, that's it. But we couldn't see outside past that point. Yep. Yep. You idiots who have freedom, you want to throw it away. You know the reason why I drag my feet sometimes on this stuff? Because the fact you're going to lose that. You will never understand how crazy that is when you lose it. I kind of put it off. I go past the building and go, you know what? I'll do it tomorrow. I'll do it tomorrow. I'll do it tomorrow. I'll do it tomorrow. And you guys do nasty stuff to me every day. And I still say, I'll do it tomorrow. I'll do it tomorrow. So imagine when I explain to you how horrifying this place is, if I'm willing to see that you attack me every day, say nasty things about me, right? Post pictures about me, say nasty things about my family and everything. And I'm willing to not walk into that building because I know that place is absolutely a nightmare. Imagine how bad it is. But you can do that to a person and they still will hesitate walking into one of those buildings to file whatever has to be done. So we have enough to lock you up forever. We do. We have the evidence. It's not a problem. And she has submitted all that information out. All that information I submit out. Any of that stuff is fake. I can go to jail for it. Posting the, I could go to jail for all that. But we have your evidence. We have everything about you. So the fact that it took me, I walked past this building and go, you know what, I'll do it another day. I'll do it another day. You have no idea what's coming to you. You have no idea. Mind you, I was in a juvie system maximum security. It was bad in there to a certain degree. It has its times, but you're in a place that's way beyond that. Where you're about to go. And you're going to spend the rest of your life there. Some people get it over and done when they commit suicide. It's that bad. And that's where you're going. So, if you think at the end of the day that because you attack me and I haven't done anything, it's because I'm weak, or maybe I don't have any evidence, it's because I don't want you going where a place that you don't want to go to, trust me. But unfortunately, you're going to go there. Tomorrow morning, I'm going to finish this up, get this done. No more walking past the building. I'm going in and take care of it. I fill out my paperwork here, get all that done, and then basically send out these envelopes to, at the end of them, we tell the courts, we did notify their building and their managers, let them know exactly what was going on before we went down this road. So we go from there. Mr. Williams has already been in jail before. We know that already. We know about your record, by the way. So you'll just be going back. Jamie has not been in trouble and been in jail since he's been here. Why? Because Jamie doesn't have documents. That's why. If Jamie got in trouble down here, they would have deported him, sent him back. That's what would have happened. So if you had committed a crime, done anything, if someone would have called the police on you, they'd have to do a background check on it and find out you don't have documents, which means they'd have to contact immigration. Now, because ICE at that particular time wouldn't be so big the way it is now, because somebody funded the crap out of them, they just send you back. Now, if you did charges here, chances are you'll do some time here and they'll send you back over there. You just can't never come back. So that's how I know you haven't been in the system. Tell me if I'm wrong or not. McAfee has never been locked up. Probably a little here and there with the police, but he's never been locked up. If you look at him, he wouldn't survive the first day in. He wouldn't make it the first day in. You can tell he wouldn't survive the first day in. So, no, he's never been in. Tell me if I'm wrong, gentlemen. Tell me if I'm wrong. All right, gear system. We got to build all the gears by hand. So, I am going to have to do that separately. I'm not going to do it on camera because that's going to be a pain in the butt to do a gear system in a staircase. All that got to tilt it up, put that in there. Let me see. I'm going to change gears. Let me see. We'll do the front here on this side and this side. At least that's done. And then I'm going to build my medieval furniture. Let me see what we got going on here. Alright, I want those icicles. So I'm definitely getting an icicle. I'm going to on now. Let me see. Medieval furniture. Not medium furniture. Medieval. Medieval furniture. Oh, this is royalty furniture. Ain't no way in the world this isn't a bar. What does the furniture look like in medieval times that would be in a bar? Alright, that's more like it. That would be more like it. Wow, we got to build that. Oh well, challenge accepted. Challenge accepted. That's gonna be crazy. Oh, that's a crazy job right there, man. Are we gonna brick the floor on this? Macaroni. This is gonna be crazy. Alright, I got an idea how we can do all this. So basically, that's basically about it for the furniture. It was more like picnic tables. Man. Ooh, man, that's going to be like, what? That's like 3 days of work right there. Alright, so fireplace was in the center. Fireplace in the center. A lot of kegs. I wonder if we can build kegs by cardboard. So tavern, not bar, tavern. Okay, that is going to be freaking. I memorized that. That's Joe. Wow, gracious. Okay, let me see. It is 7 o'clock. Let me see. We're going to be doing. I can do the shingles later. I got to start on this bar. But I'm curious. This box. It's actually a good size for a bar. You are a fantastic size for a bar. Actually, you are a fantastic size for a bar. Oh, excuse me. So, I would have to build a structure in here, and then build a structure around it to complete the bar. Are there any windows in that thing? Ah, alright. Oh, there was a window in there. Ooh, man. That's interesting. No. Come back. I want this one. Alright, let me see. Alright. I remember that. This is going to be crazy. I'm going to do my fireplace in the middle. I'm going to do it on this side. Fireplace in the middle. Got the okay, this one, the banisters. Alright. Okay. You need to change scenery for a little bit. I'm going to do your shingles tomorrow. Woo! I got to change my gears. Yeah. I got to change my gears. I got to cleanse myself of the ignorance of other people and go into my world where I like to play. All right. gonna make my cardboard table here. I gotta pick me another vacuum cleaner up. This time, buy the vacuum cleaner about freaking whatchamahome again. Don't get it from there. It'll be like a good quality. What do you see? Do you see it? Do you see it? It's right there, standing right in the face. The whole bar in there. A whole entire bar. It's in there. It's perfect size, too. Alright. So, bottom line is, oh, I'm doing that. You're going to have to break it up and put it down. Yeah, you're going to have to do it that way. Like we did the house, we had to bring down the roof on top of it. Because we got to be able to remove the roof at will to get access to it. So the roof is going to be done in 2 different layers. One is going to be the actual roof of the tavern, and one's going to be the roof itself. That's what we're going to have to do. It's going to be a bit complicated for this one. The complication is fun. Okay, let's get this nice and flat. Oh, yes, I can hear the music. I can hear the music. There we go. And here, we build our tavern. We do need a window, though. So, tavern walls are what? What are the walls like in a tavern? Alright, let me see. Well, we have a lot of pillars going back and forth. We can see that right there. Alright, that's not hard to do. If I'm building this one, I want to start the process on the throne room too. I found some fantastic, beautiful tile. Looks just like royalty for the throne room. Throne room's a little different. It's going to have drapes and curtains and big windows and all that in there for our throne room. So what we do is we build the inside, because I want the throne room and I want the tavern so you can have access to the inside of it. We're going to put speakers in here and everything. Speakers are going to be hidden inside of the wine barrels, and we're going to use a little bit of brown speaker netting, so we're going to have those speakers for barrels so you can't tell where they're coming from. All right, elves, you got your whatchamacallit, your water mills being built over there, being done. And now we need a place at the end of the day to come down and drink, because we've been working and we need a place to drink and make merry. That's what we need to do. So we're going to start off with pillars. The walls. Put these in first. Let's see. Very nice. Yeah, get up in there. Nice. I'll tighten. Doing that. Let's tighten it a little bit. You don't want to play, huh? Really? Come back here. Come on, what in the window? Whatever. Okay, perfect. Set that place up. she? Ta-da. Bam, 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 bam. You know, each time you go in, you make it different. And that's not even done. We got to detail all this. Fireplace. What fireplace? Right here. Fireplace right here. This one is larger. Fireplace right here. Let's put our pillars in the corner. We're going to make pillars a little bit smaller than this. The window is the first start because the window is the centerpiece to the center of the whole entire bar comes from the window. Make a little bit more. That one a bit wider than that. Let me put those in. We leave these open because we have to put lights in here. The walls will have to be dark brown. That's what they are. set up the lighting just right. Okay. think I'm gonna change my, when I do my builds, I think I'm gonna make it for kids. I'm really gonna have to shut my mouth. Like I'm seriously gonna shut my mouth. But I think I'm gonna start marketing for kids to teach them how to build this. So that means I'm gonna shut my mouth. Because I think I'm gonna start marketing for kids. This is kind of kids project, and I mean, you can put this stuff together. I mean, pretty cool stuff. And this one for just all for adults. So I'll have to shut my mouth. I'll put some music in the background and just zip it up. Because I do want to show kids how to build stuff like this. Pillars. Stand himself up better there. One thing I do wish I had a time machine. I go back and I warn people. Like, Michael, you don't want to be a superstar. You want to open up your candy store, that's what you want to do. Stay away from your father. Yep, warn them exactly how they're going to pass away. To help they can get a second chance. I wish Michael would been around a little longer. I do. Yeah, beautiful voice. Got to be there. Beautiful, beautiful voice. That talent. It's a shame. It hurts. Beautiful voice. Let me see. I'm going to put the fireplace here. Oh, somewhere. Where is he at? Come here. Oh, it can't be back there. Is it back there? Mother crunchy berries. Really, it's back there? Why? Is it back there? That's a big number 1,000 question of the day. Oh, man, really? Boots go magnetic. They click to everything. What is going on with this? This is great. Okay, let me see where you at. We're moving you guys with fairly. Don't be a jerk about it. Woo! Nothing like a projector over. All right. Get an idea. Little guy running somewhere. Sorry. So roughly that would be almost the size of a fireplace back then. All right, thank you, dude. Thank you for your work. I'm gonna call you Jim. Jim. Call you Jim. see. I didn't even nick you in there. Let me see. Ouch. Burning me the whole entire time. I didn't even feel it. I said, what the heck is that pinch-in feeling? You know you're tired when you burn, you don't feel it. Let's see. It's not quite yet. Let's see. It's not quite yet. So now we're going to build a PC case out of cardboard. It's a fast build. Both of them. Don't get too technical with it. It should be a fast build. Yeah, that's even. Yep. So we're going to have to here to here. Okay, I'll put on that one. Let me see. Hello. As you build the fireplace, very easy, very easy. So these fireplaces are rounded off. And then a square. Some are square, but I want mine rounded off. You might have to extend their tavern just a little bit more out. Just a little bit more out. It's only a bit of a long building. Taverns were pretty long anyway back then. Just a little bit longer. Yeah, we'll match my line there. Just a little bit, and get down, I'm fighting. Okay, let me see. So we have to bring it how far would that have to be up to clear the arch? That's the magic question. So that would be right there. That would clear the arch. Oh, okay, cool. We've got it perfect on the arch. The arch is flat. Cool. On this one, we're a little off. Let me see. Right. A little bit more right there. All right, let's see. Here to here. Whoa, too far out. But and you probably think what would be the purpose of that, because when you look in the fireplace, you have to see that it's curved out. That's why. Detail. Always detail. This is the structure of it all.
This one. This one.
Okay. Oh, we're lopsided. Definitely lopsided. Try to go right on this side. Oops, this side instead. Oh, yeah, nice. Nice. Is it this one? No, this one. Yeah, there's that one. Let's see, I'll go to this side. Okay, this side, and this side, and here at the bottom. There you go. One. Okay, jerk. I'm not going to mix up on that road again. So dude, didn't fall through it like that. Ink pen, ink pen. Anybody off the table? Decided to take a leave. It did take a leave. Oh, get over here. Piece by piece. Really easy, just put the fireplace in one piece, but that wouldn't have made a detail. Got to put it in piece by piece, piece by piece, piece by piece. A lot of patience. Ouch, ouch, ow, ow, ouch. Let go, let go, let go. Burn it. Come on, don't be a jerk about it. Get up there. Sheesh. Wants to fight him a bit. Of course. Always wants to fight. Ouch. Fight and burn and fight. It's a bit high up on that side. Nice bridge in there. Where is mine? Oh, sure. So we're going to extend a little bit more out, build another wall system here around it, and make it a little bit wider on this tavern because we need more room for the seats and stuff like that. So I do want to put a bar seat here and a bar seat here, one here, one here. I definitely want to put that there. Or I might put one here, one here, one here, and then put a bar there. Okay, let me see. We're laying some of these bricks in. Right. Yep. Now, for those that are saying fireplace is huge, no, not in that era. In that era, fireplaces were massively huge because, like I said, so many sources of heat they had in there. So they made huge fireplaces. Some of them are bigger than that. More wood, more fuel, more heat. I watched this whole documentary on heating castles and all this stuff. All right, let me see. I was quite fascinated how they stayed warm. Huh. Should be paused on you, did it not? Why did you do that? Alright, let's get cracking Jackson on this one. We have some boards for it. I didn't make them, they're not on the floor, right? Okay, they're not on the floor, so let's look at some here. Oh. Salt. So we're gonna have to put them this way and this way in. Technically not. Technically not. Now let's go all the way down. Right to here. And we're gonna go back like that. Two here. Sorry, I have to make sure this is moving. Let go. Need another one. Go. Let's fix everything. Now, crazy part is, each one of these tops is going to have an arch that comes up here and connects here. That makes the roof. So we're building the entire structure from the outside in. And the structures that go up and here are for the chandelier to drop. Now you see it? I saw all that in the box when I emptied it out. It's all in there. We have to build the pillars one by one, so it gives a more realistic effect. I'll give it a little tablet look. Everything in here has got to be in a dark brown. And then we'll put the lights in like a dim color of brown. I think what I'm going to do, like I said, I'm going to basically have it now so I can have kids come in and for these videos and watch some of the stuff we build. So just a head up, naysayer, you will never be mentioned anything at all. Because I want kids to be able to come in and get ideas on how to build pretty cool stuff. So make some simple builds for them. Very simple, easy cottage builds for kids. I'm sure how to make your flowers all out of cardboard. Everything out of cardboard. Your flowers, everything, the whole 9 yards. And build some beautiful flowers. And then with parent supervision, you know, the painting with glow paints. See how fast we can build our medieval? So the throne room's going to be nice. The throne room's going to be crazy looking. So these big, tall, huge thrones on each side. I'm actually got the idea from watching Dungeon Defenders. Have you ever played in the throne room? The throne room is freaking epic. So I like how they did the throne room. I found this real fancy like tile. Looks just like something out of a throne room. I'm going to bring some of it here. It's going to get an idea how we're going to put our throne room together. That went in the wrong direction. Glue string in your mouth, it's disgusting. It's absolutely disgusting. Okay. I mean, when we first build them, people don't see it. Some may do. They might see it a different way. Everybody sees it differently on how we put stuff together. But then as it all starts to come together, you get an idea of what we're building for. Now, yeah, there will be a structure outside of this, an entire building beside it, but this will be the slide in and out at will. So let me see what I want to do here. I think I want to go from here to here, just for here. Well, I have to put the long pillars here. Or we can put the short pillars here. We could put the short pillars here. But I want to get an idea how it's going to look. Right here. I think we should just skip these. No, they're good, they're good. Turn them a little bit. I'm going to wait on that. Yeah, I'll wait on that. Let me see. So putting this one like this. Let's make these. Let's make these. Taking my t-shirts off too. It's hot in here. A long john shirt. So. Orange arms. Uh-oh. I don't think we didn't have, we have four? Ah, it's four on each side. All right, we have these two right here. Okay, we got one right here. Yeah, they're the same size. I got a couple more. So that's that one. That's for these two, but we need two more for that over there. Two for here, and two for here. Excuse me. Oh, that is going to be an interesting. We'll have to cut that to fit the size there. Definitely have to do that one. Definitely. So on this side, we'll have to do this here. A little bit more. Let's get more sniff here. There we go. That's better. Perfect. Alright, this side has to be done a little differently. Because the side hits flush against the wall, we have to cut it that way, so that way it fits right against there. We're going to get some imports. Ouch, 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 ouch. Some put beers. Hook up here. Where's this one at? Now, somebody is saying, but it's not completely straight. They're not designed to be. It's crooked. The whole art, you don't have to deliberately make it crooked. We don't want to make it too crooked, but it has to have some crookedness to it. That's the whole purpose of the art. It's basically crooked builds. I've seen some other ones, like something like it's actually warped. It's pretty cool ones. But that's what it's designed to be. Things have to be a little even because, you know, but you can be crooked for a little bit. You have a little bit of crooked structure to it if you want, but you don't want it to be too crazy. Got a little window right there for our bar. I want to do a little bit here. Got a request for a Christmas village, but I don't know a ton about that. Christmas village. Maybe cool to go though. I'll have to see. I want you to go a little bit more because you're not done gluing, are you? A little bit down for you. Put yours down on this side. So we can put you in. Some pretty twine, nice little basket, make ourselves a hot air balloon. We can hang it from the ceiling using invisible thread, and you feel like it's floating on its own. These are things you can build that look like they're flying, but they're not. Trying to do that out of a ball. I think that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to tell you the truth, I need to just build a whole new YouTube channel, just wrapped around these things. If I can have kids come on, they can see some pretty cool stuff. I think that'd be nice. I always want to share my arts and crafts with people. So I think I'm going to build me another YouTube channel. Because there is so much stuff I can show them at the end of the day on how to build things. Like there's so much stuff laying around that you'd be surprised what you can build out of it. I threw it away. I shouldn't throw it away. It's cooking. What do you see when you see that? I see a mushroom. Now, I saw the other mushrooms from the Lipton cup. I saw the giant mushroom we could build to put the little animals in. But I see these as mushrooms that light up. We can turn this into a little fairy home, and it lights up. We can put illuminating lights in it and make it light up. Or we can make a cluster of those and put them into an enchanted forest that they all light up. But other people saw something else. They saw something different. That's what makes art amazing. Because everybody doesn't see it the same. Everybody sees it differently. That's what makes art unique. If we all saw the same thing, art would be boring. That's why they have you draw the first thing and the apples and oranges and all that stuff. Because everybody sees it differently. People say, mine is not supposed to look like his. Yours is supposed to be different than his. That's what makes yours so unique, so different. The worst critic you're going to have at the day is going to be you. You're going to be your worst critic. And you're going to be the one that's going to get in the way of your artwork. Your artwork doesn't have to be like everybody else. Your artwork has to be your artwork. That's what matters. That's what makes yours unique. Yeah, I think I'm going to apply to be a volunteer to teach kids art. Man, you guys see what we do with popsicle sticks. With ball popsicle sticks. So I think I want to do that. Especially get them into painting. Oh, they would love painting. Get them into painting. It would be pretty cool. I got to buy everybody berets. I just want to teach them our class. I'm definitely going to keep it offline because we have weirdos, and you can't basically show that kind of stuff off when you have people that are weird. You know who's weird. Don't get offended because you know who you are. You know who you are. You're very weird. Posing as a minister. Weird. Oh, we can dress this up for Christmas time too on top of that. So we can put some Christmas decorations in there. So now the elves are all excited because now they got a tavern to drink and have fun. They're very excited. And finally, we built the tavern. I was working on that clock tower over there for the longest time. Because they need to know the time and all. Everybody's going to have time, but we got to have the town's time. We needed that. We need to have our Richmond Farm put in. Tavern. The tavern, is there beer here? Not quite. There's not beer. It's all root beer. I always love root beer, by the way. Got no root beer in here. In case anyone wants to work on our sleeping giant, George the giant. I'm going to make George a kid. I'm going to go with that. George is going to be a kid. George the giant is going to be a kid. I think that would be a cool story to talk about George. So, along with George's sleepy time, we are going to make George a giant kite. Because George likes kites. So I'm going to make a giant kite. Anyway, we have time. We'll make the Grinch's lair. That'd be cool. I do want to do a Ouija's mansion. I definitely want to do that. Look at these names. We're definitely do that. That'd be pretty cool. They had the ghosts. I have that on my GameCube. That's a good game too, by the way. So you're probably saying, why did you calm down? I'm hearing something different. The art's calling to me. I'm hearing the trolls, not the trolls, but I'm hearing the elves talk about the tavern and what they want to build and how they want to put this here and that here. So I'm hearing them talk right now. So my mind's someplace else. I'm in another world right now. My world's changed. So we're somewhere else now. All worlds change. That has a bit of a weird shape to it, doesn't it? It just does. Isn't that crazy? That's going to fit right in there. Just like that. My favorite characters in Alice in Wonderland is the Mad Hatter and the Chester Cat. Those are my favorite. I love the Mad Hatter. Okay. I'm gonna get his hat. They're all about tea time. Can't be late for tea. Right? I like Alice in Wonderland. Can't be late for tea. Rabbit. You can't be late for tea. The Mad Hatter. He's in his own little world at the end of the day. It's funny how the Mad Hatter doesn't report to the Queen, but the rabbit does. She was nowhere near the Mad Hatter, but the rabbit reports to her all the time. Can't be late, 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 can't be late. Be late. Here we're going to put our tapestries here. Here, there, 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 and there. And we're going to drape one thin one here and one thin one there. You know, one time in Minecraft, Me and my ex built this gigantic wall. Like everything, the tables were giant. Everything. It was like when you walk through, you were this small, and we built everything massively huge in there. It was crazy. It was an insane build. But I wanted it was like to kind of call into the giants. We even built the giants, two giants at the table. It was crazy. And you can come up on the balcony, you can look down, and you can see the. Oh, I wish we would have recorded that. You can see the whole table setting and all that stuff, everything. Yeah, we had giant ovens and stuff, and it was crazy. So when we walked in, we looked so tiny. It's pretty cool. Kind of was a good, that was a fun build. We were like, well, it seemed like that. No, not everything works out the way it's supposed to. That's how life is. That everything works out the way it's supposed to. There's a reason for all things in life. There is. And as soon as you accept there's a reason for all things and you go with the flow, life gets so much easier. It does. Stop fighting it. Wherever it's going to be, it's going to be. You can't change anything about it. It's going to be what it's going to be. Wherever it's going to be. If you tried your hardest and you're still going down that path, it's going to be what it's going to be. Have to accept it. Move on. That's where some people have that problem of just being able to accept it and move on. We all done it. We all done it. It seems it's not me. We all done it. Trim a little bit, but I do like that piece pushing out like that. I do like that. Gives it a bit of style right there with that. I'm going to keep that one with the bend out a little bit. Now, I don't hate people, because it's not I don't do it. Like I said, I went through some bad stuff when I was about that life. So I can look back and see happy times I had with people and now hate them. Even if they basically did something dirty to me and nasty to me, no. But I can never go back down that road. I believe that what's in my past stays in my past. I do not move backwards. Even when I move, I never move backwards. I always move forward. In the past, stays in the past forever. So we put it here and here. Here. We have you there. Let's see. People will say, well, things can go back. They can't. They can never go back, ever. That life has died. It's gone. I erased it. See, I told you, I've got this thing about basically how I can mentally block things out of my life. And once I do that, that's the end of it. I can never go back to that life. It doesn't exist anymore. I want to put this right here. And I have friends that don't understand, like, you can't, no, you can't. Ah! That's like an A pen. Can't go back. It's not real. So, that's how my brain blocks things out. It's not real. It doesn't exist anymore. And if it doesn't exist, it can't go back to that world, ever. Once it's sealed off. Doesn't exist. I know people say, but the person's there, it does exist. No, in my head it doesn't. And I have files and files like that in my head where they don't exist anymore. It's kind of like I'm living a lost memory. I was going to move on and be able to adapt in life. I absolutely love it. Now, some people do that. They get back with their exes and all that stuff. I don't know how you do it. I really don't. Just asking for gluttony. I just saw one time the guy, I don't know, he caught his girl messing around with somebody at work. He worked at the same place too, and he caught her messing around at work. And he brought her back. I'm like, he just brought in more trouble. You were free. Some people can't handle separation. They can't handle it. So they'd rather suffer and live in that nightmare than basically be truly free of it all. And then when you think in the back of your mind, you can't live without this person, that's a lie. How many people have you dated before you met that person and said the exact same thing? You're still alive, right? Then okay, then move on. Or they'll say at the end of the day, I'll never find anybody as good as that person. Apparently you said it to somebody else at one point, but you were with somebody else now. So apparently that wasn't true either. It's the separation. That's what it is. That's what it comes down to, the separation. You see, in my world, it's different. In my world is that once you cross that line with me, that's it. Yeah, I can't even go against myself. So I have to let you go. I'm a bridge burner. That's what I am. One way of saying bridge burner. But yeah, I have rules that I have to follow by. I can't go against my own rules. So once I put that into play, I can never go back. You know what that tells me at the end of the day? For most people, I got a spine at the end of the day. Got a backbone. That once you do something, I can cut you off and be done with it. You'll be here 5 years, 10 years, 20 years, I can cut you clean off and think nothing of it. I'll go through my pain, as always, I'm human. And then once I pass that breaking point, you don't exist anymore. So I train my mind to block out everything. Mental block, everything. Brick by brick. Until there's a perfect wall there that nothing gets through. Yep. I don't feel anything. No, not a thing. Nothing. So I like that part about myself the most. Some people I watch, sometimes I watch those confessions on YouTube where people are crying about stuff and all that stuff, and I'm like looking at them like, or cheaters, or people get caught and they take them back. I'm like, yeah, I never could understand that one. I would never understand that as long as I live. I will never ever understand that. When people take people back and they cheat on them, I never could understand that. I don't get it. You can't truly trust them. You'll never ever be able to trust them. Oh, man, nobody wants to go. Well, I mean, to each his own. To each his own. But I don't know. I couldn't do it. Once you, that's a very serious. That's jacked up. No, I can't. I gotta let you go. Gotta go. Now I've seen some people, yeah, shut the door, move on. I'm like, yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Yeah, but some people can't do it. And what they say, if they do it the first time, they'll do it the second time, and the third time. They'll do it over and over and over again to you again. Some guys will do it over and over again, knowing you'll take them back. And when people do that, I gotta cut you off now. I have cut off friends because of stuff like that. Because once I see you allow somebody to belittle you and do you like that, and they try to talk to me, to try to read, no, I'm not gonna read it with you. Well, here's the thing. It's been fun. I gotta go. So this is the part where I block you from my life. You know why? Because I don't want to hear the nonsense later on from them. I don't really bother with all that. I really don't. So I cut all that off. You know, I don't got to hear about them contacting me and saying, hey, you know, this happened and that happened and blah, blah, blah. I don't have that. You hear my phone? That quietness? There you go. There you go. And I got people I can get the phone, pick up, call, have a conversation with, the whole 9 yards. But I also don't have nonsense in my life. Somebody don't call me up and talk about their relationship, especially when I tell them I don't get involved in it. What they do is what they do in their business. But if you basically had somebody who cheated on you and dogged you out, and you're still with that person, you gotta go. I don't have no respect for you anymore. I just don't have it. I don't have any respect for you anymore. I can't do it. I'm like, no, can't do it. Can't. I don't have respect for you. And he was like, but you gotta understand, you know. Understand what? I was in a 5-year relationship. First when I found that person cheated on me, I cut him off. Went upstairs, packed all this stuff up, stuck it in a room, tell him take whatever you want, it's yours, I don't want it. Turned around, sat there for about 3 months in a chair, and just basically watched cartoons. That's what I did to get through my pain. When I got done watching, I prayed, talked to the Lord about the whole thing, asked the Lord to take it from me. The Lord took it from me in 6 months. Mind you, 5 years, and the Lord took it from me in 6 months. And then when I got up out of that chair, I went and got something to eat, got cleaned up, showered, shaved, and went to start doing my videos. Went back to work. That's it. I'm taking you back after that. And once in a while, I got a call from her asking her to go pick up some things that she needed. I took all her stuff that was left over, and I stuck it outside. I don't want to see it. It's right out in the driveway. Go pick it up. She picked it up, and that was it. Don't go knock on the door. None of that. Don't call me nothing. Boop, disappear. That's the end of it. I don't do that nonsense. I got a backbone at the end of the day. I don't tolerate that nonsense. I see guys, they're crying over a girl and talking about, I love you, and this, that, and the other. You know, you cheated on me, but I still love you. I still care for you. I can't do with that. I can't. I got to go. But you understand. Yeah, okay. You know, if somebody's doormat, knock yourself out. Be somebody's doormat all day long, but it can't be around me doing a doormat. I can't do that. Once you do that, you're out. You got to go. And I know women like that too. Much respect for y'all women out there who do that. They'll cut somebody off in a hot second for doing something stupid like that. That's why I can never understand the term of the bachelor party. I don't get that. I don't get that at all, period. I don't understand that. Your last moment of freedom. Like, that's kind of spitting in your wife's face at the end of the day by saying that, look, you know, I want to marry you, but, you know, I'm going to lose my freedom from that kind of says a lot right there. So you got to go out and party, drink, smoke, your last day of freedom, because you get starting responsibility. That kind of sounds like a punishment, like a last meal for a death sentence. That's how you make it sound. We don't have them in our family. We've never had one bachelor party ever. You know what the men do in my family? They spend the time with their wives. That's what they do. They're soon to be wives. That's what they do. They go out to dinner, nice restaurant. That's what they do. That's our tradition in our family. God, that's not high enough. That's what they do in our family. So they're going out and party with a bunch of strippers and do something stupid, like, you know, end up losing your wife, or she end up losing her husband, or whatever, vice versa, because somebody did something they shouldn't have did, and they got on camera, and they got out, and they got, yeah, that nonsense. They don't do that bull crap. What they do is they spend that time with the person they're going to marry. Go to a nice restaurant and go out and eat. That's what they do. I like that tradition. I want to make sure it's even. I like that tradition. When people are saying, yeah, it's your last. You got that one friend, the one that coached you, got cut him off. He got to go. Because if I got anybody in my life that will tell me, oh, man, you got to have a bachelor party. You know, I set up this, that, and the other. Bye. I'm going to cut you off. You're the first person I'm getting rid of. There you go, Bob. Well, we've been friends for, bam, right in your face. Yeah, because you're a bad influence. I don't want you in my life. I don't want that crap. You got to go. I slam that door so hard on you, basically, you ain't going to hear jack. We ain't done. You're out. We ain't doing that nonsense. Go. None of my brothers have ever done that. They go take their wife out to a nice dinner. That's they take them dance and stuff like that. That's what they do. They don't look at it like their last day of freedom. They look at the end of the day like, I want to spend the rest of my life with somebody that I love. That's how they see it. That's how they see it. So they want to spend that day, you know what I mean, with their wife. But some people going out there dancing, drinking, partying, all that stuff, and end up in bed with another woman, and you know what I mean, you done already cheated already, and in your relationship, you have to be married the next day. That's fantastic, isn't it? That's a fantastic way to start off your relationship, your marriage with your wife. Basically, dancing with some stripper somewhere. And not her. She did. Women do the same thing too. Women go out and do all that stuff too. Yep. Both sides of the party, ain't just one. You know, ruin your marriage, because now your marriage is based off a dark lie that you can't even talk about. Isn't that jacked up, right? God knows what it is. Oh, that's even more jacked up, because you're gonna get married under God's church, and He knows what you did. And your friends know what you did, so yeah, get ready for Blackmail City. That's coming. But they're my friends. They would never do anything. People do crazy stuff. They do crazy stuff. Don't even give them the opportunity. But yeah, people do that stuff. I don't get it. I don't understand it. I thought if I ever got married, I don't want to go batch party. I don't want none of that. I'm gonna do the same thing in our traditional. Spend my time with my wife. That's what I'm gonna do. The freak I want to be around all that nonsense at the end of the day. And the first person that pops up and says to me, "What's your last night of freedom?" You get cut off. Now, if I'm giving you fair warning before I cut you off, I'll treat you like the plague. There we go. But you're a bad influence and you're trouble. Ooh. Ooh, we've been friends for 20 years. Big deal. Don't care. Anyway, I'm glad I ain't got to do it none of that crap to begin with. But it's not crap. Yeah, it's not crap for you. I understand that. But for me it is. Because again, I don't want it. I'm free, my people. Free. Free. Because I'm free to do what I want. Any old time. Man, I will never forget, man, I was with this one female, and she was like, "Well, we're going to bed." I said, "Yeah, I'm working on something on the computer. But in this house, when I go to bed, you go to bed." That is the dumbest thing I've ever heard in my life. I'm a grown freaking man at the end of the day. You're not my mother at the end of the day. What the freak you mean I go to bed when you go to bed? I'm working. I got things to do at the end of the day. No, forget that bull crap. Now I'm glad with the other one, I never pulled that nonsense with me. Yeah. I go to bed when I want to go to bed. I'm a grown man at the end of the day. I got stuff I'm working on. I'm a night owl at that. Now I may pop up there, yeah, we watch a little TV together and whatever. I ain't got no problem with that. We watch some TV, show Hulu, order some food, whatever, I don't care. But when we done, I'm gonna go do my business. I got things to do. That's what I liked about the other one so much. She never did that nonsense. So I said, okay, so what are you gonna do? Spend some quality time together? All right, let's order some food. Which one? Domino's, whatever. Order whatever you want. When the food get here, we'll go upstairs, we'll watch some Bob's Burger, whatever, you know what I mean? I'll spend quality time with her. And then sometimes she don't want to be bothered with me. She just want to get up there, read her auto books or whatever she's doing and watch her Spanish soap operas and all that stuff. And I'll be downstairs working. So, yeah. But I wasn't one of those people like, no, if it's time, bedtime? Oh, heck no. I'm a night owl. But I heard like, no, we ain't doing that. That's not going to happen. You need some quality time, we'll go up there and I'll chill with you. But mind you, you're going to break off point because I got things to do. God. Go to bed when I was a kid. Please. I'm used to being God and have my own rules at the end of the day. And people are saying, but I like to go out and eat in nice restaurants too. So most likely out of a week, I'm out every single day. I like to go out and eat every single day. Get food, restaurants, movies, all that stuff. I'm that type of person. You know why? Because I work from home, that's why. When you work from home, you got to get the freak out every freaking day. Can't be in there every day. I'm out of here every day. I'm going to be walking around Allentown doing this, take care of that, getting that done. Adrenaline just shot up. We're doing our whatchamacallit area right here. Look how crazy we just built this in no time at all. As you can see, the build is driving me a little crazy right now. I got to change gears. I have to change gears. I must go into another dimension, people. I think I'm working on holograms tomorrow. I must walk away from the build just for a couple of days to gather myself. The overload is doing the same thing, causing me to go mad. Man, I tell you, absolutely mad. I haven't watched the movie on any screens yet. You know that? I had 235.1 set up and I watched the movie yet. Oh, excuse me. Most likely, it'll be on my phone. I'll watch the movie on, which is pretty jacked up. I develop movie theater screens and I watch more of my movies on a cell phone than I watch on these. Why? I don't have the attention span to watch a movie. I don't. I get halfway through it, and you know how every movie has that. Every movie. It'll start off fantastic. There's some of them are pretty jacked up. But it'll start off fantastic. And somewhere you know, it's got to mess up somewhere. It's got to. Something's got to mess up. Somebody's got to die or whatever's got to happen. But something's going to get jacked up. It's not going to be like goody two-shoes all the way through. Something's going to happen. Some drama got to pop up in there somewhere. And then it goes through that, and then it goes to a happy point, you know what I mean? Then that's it right there, blah, blah, blah. It's rare. I watch a movie from beginning to end. It's very rare. I just get my attention span goes up from someplace else. I got. Now, in all that talk, we just built these. Out of nowhere, we just built them. Why would we build them? Who would build them? Why did they build them? We don't even know. We don't even know. We just basically just put them together just like voila. Just like that. Just like that. Yeah. Do I hate my ex? I don't hate none of my exes. All my exes live in Texas. I like that song. Yeah. Oh, funny thing, man. I don't understand how people get all excited about someone's fame at the end of the day. I am not that person today. I don't care. But anyway, so as I'm walking down, I don't know if this guy was like a country singer or whatever he was, but he had all these people flocked around him. And for some reason, he picked me. Like, of all people, he goes, hey, can you act like, you're surprised and so, because they want to get some pictures and stuff. No, I'm not doing that. I got some business I got to take care of. Get one of these little ladies around here to scream and yell around you. Y'all have a good day. But do you know who this is? I don't care. I mean, hope everything goes well for you. I really do, but I got something to do. And I ain't into all that nonsense. I just don't. It's not for me. That's not that person. I'm pretty sure his music is fantastic. I'll listen to it. I ain't got no problem with that. You know what I mean? But I don't want to get part of all that little limelight stuff and all that stuff. No. I like to stay in the secret like Batman. Yeah, But you know who this is? Well, okay, I don't know who he is, but well, he's done well for himself, so that's good. It's fantastic. Happy for you. Happy for you. Now, somebody got a little internet fame off of that, but I don't need them. Good. So let's see. We got to get some. We got to go look. We got to watch an entire documentary on. We did watch some on taverns, but not enough. So we had to watch an entire documentary on the tavern. Because we built these things. We really watched the documentaries on them. The tavern. But the people had to have a place to get together, because if not, one would go mad. They had to have a place to get together. Jenkins, oh boy, would you? There was a bit of ale. Was it ale? I think it was ale in that era, right? It was ale, yeah. There we go. It's in there like that. Now, how do we make this look like wood? How? How does we make it all look like wood in here? Oh, pretty easy. You ever learn this in class? We take a bottle and you wrap it up in freaking masking tape, and you take shoe polish and rub it in. It makes it look just like wood, right? Yeah, we're going to do that. That's what we're going to do, people. That's what we're going to do. That's what we're going to do. Hey, you ever did that hobby before? Did that in school before? You take the tape and you overlap it over and over again and over again, and you rub it all in polish. Makes it look made out of wood. That's what we're going to do with this. Yep. Make everything look like it's all made out of wood. All right, that's one done. That's funny. We should do the castle from the Wizard of Oz. We put a screen back there, make his face pop up to the curtains. That'd be funny. That's not a bad idea, by the way. Back to the meter system. We're back in the meter system. The former site, talking about building a city under the ocean. I'm actually building a replica. A replica city under the ocean that works with a huge water turbine power system. Building one. I can generate a light bulb under this huge dome that I have under this huge tank of water. So I'm building a system that floods water in, and water, when it comes in, it turns the turbine, and the turbine has power that pumps the water right back out. Because you're surrounded in energy. You're in the ocean. Uh-oh. That people can't compute. Can't compute. It's called hydroelectric energy. Same power they use for dams. No other term of putting it. That's how dams power energy. Endless energy. And it goes on and on and on. It never stops. Never stops, people. Never stops. God's amazing energy, right? From it, like, did you ever take a bath in the dark? What kind of mental institution did you escape from? What if it takes a bath in the dark? That's just creepy. That is really creepy when you think about it. That is super creepy. Who takes a bath in the dark? The power goes out. Okay, that's a given. That happens, okay? But you're not going to be in there taking a bath in the dark. That's just creepy at the end of the day. And again, maybe some people do it. I don't know. Okay, yeah. If you got the candles and all that stuff, you get the candles out there and all that, I can understand that. But I'm talking about no candles, complete blackness in there. That is just creepy. Some days I like to take a bath in the dark, and it can be darkness. That's when you take 2 steps back and like, okay, Charlie over there's losing his mind. No, that's creepy, man. That's creepy. And taco. I talk to myself because I got no one to talk to. People ask me what I do. That's an actual song, by the way. All these words remember every day. A bit more on that one. All right, good on that one. Caw! And I gotta find out what kind of ornaments they had back then. I wonder how long. When was the grandfather clock invented? That's a thought right there. When was the grandfather clock invented? Who invented the grandfather clock? I gotta look that up. I gotta be looking at my useless. No, actually, it's not considered useless knowledge at the end of the day. Oh, we landed that flush. Underneath, we landed that flush underneath. I'm amazed with myself on that one. Landed that flushed. Flushed. Flabbergasted. Take on me. And Burr, you missed the spot. Yeah, no. I know. We're patchworking that in. We're patchworking it in. So you won't see this anyway because the roof will be on top of it. But anyway, we still got to patch it in. This is the fun part, people. The fun part. To patch it in. Here we go. I don't know. Magic Carpet Ride kind of freaks me out when I play that music. It doesn't even sound right. Hey, little girl. With the yeah, that just sounds weird. You don't know. Why you gotta call a little girl? That just sounds weird. Oh, little girl, what a magic. And I gotta look that up now. The frequency was that song. Like No Name, Horse with No Name. That's my favorite song. You walk to death with a horse with no name. It feels good to get out of the rain. Oh, you get the train set taco? You want the lobster? You want the lobster? I'll get you the lobster tomorrow, okay? I'll pop out and get you the lobster tomorrow, okay? That's what you want? You want the lobster? You want the lobster, cat treats. I think he's done with the chicken. He's definitely done with the chicken. I gave him some. He didn't even want to go near him. So I guess he wants to change out. So I'll go get him some lobster tomorrow. Oh, come on, give me a lobster. My little baby boy over there. My baby boy. All right, where we going with this? We're just matching pieces in here, like connecting the dots. I like the whatchamacallit they have on TV, like the little things they have on Facebook. The man girdle. Really? People? Are you kidding me? A man girdle? Gym. Go to the gym. Two things to learn. Eat less. Go to the gym. It'll work. Trust me. It'll work. Yeah. Eat less. Go to the gym. I watched that whole. They're showing more episodes on that firefighter. Well, they got something now. They got what's it called? 1,000-pound roommates or something like that. That's what I'm watching now. I just like looking at the journey on what it takes for them to lose that weight, because that's a lot of weight. That is a lot of weight to lose. But then they got these old quick fix things that people in the day talking about. Yeah, you wear this shirt and it makes you look slimmer. No, it don't, because when you take it off, you're still fat. You got to lose that stuff, man. You can wear that shirt all you want. I can eat as much as I want because I'm wearing this shirt. Yeah, your heart's going to go, you know what? You know, I warned this guy a couple of times. Today's going to be the day. He's going to jack you up. You can sit in the hospital with flashing lights and all this crazy stuff going on, everything, making all kinds of promises to God. Chances are you probably won't even keep. I hope you do, but you probably won't. Yeah. Your heart's going to get tired of that mess and say, you know what? I'm going to try to kill you today. Today you're going to learn. You keep putting this stuff in me at the end of the day. I keep telling you at the end of the day, stop eating this stuff. You don't listen to me, right? Okay, I got your number for you. You sit out there and go, oh, that's it. Gotta eat right. I'm eating right now. I bought a whole bunch of food that I got at my place for eating right. I got rid of all that stuff at the end of the day. I just try to eat right. And I got a thing, I like snacks and stuff, so I eat Cheerios. I substitute my chips for Cheerios. Cheerios, people. I'm gonna put the chandelier right there. Cheerios. Then I see these unreal Facebook foods where they have like this like double-decker, triple something hamburger with all this cheese and stuff on it. I'm just asking to have a heart attack. And if people sleep on it, this is where they occur most of the time. When you sleep. And some people just don't wake up. I had a few friends that didn't wake up. Yep, sleep, never can woke back up again. That's what I said, life is short. You never know. They never woke up. It's a shame. What a shame. Yep, never woke up. How's that? At the end of the day, that's why I said life is so fast. How fast it just goes. 1 minute. Shaking your hand, congratulations, you're getting married. The next minute, poof, gone. A friend of mine, I just met. They got married. They've been together for 15 years. 15 years. Can you imagine that? 15 years. They were both really heavy. And they got married. You know? And he didn't wake up. She woke up, but he didn't wake up. I don't know. It's just talking to him. Just talking to him. Just talking to him. Just like that. Gone. Just like that. So how you get married that day? And now you wake up to a funeral. I ain't say nothing. I figured at the end of the day, ain't none of my business. Should have said something. They'd have hated me. At least they would have been alive. I watched one literally kill themselves. I slowly watched them eat and eat and eat and get heavier and heavier and heavier and watching them. And then she died. I didn't wake up. It was just there. Sad thing about it, that was our last day. That's what I tell people. You don't know when your last day going to be. That was her last day on this earth. Now, could she have prevented it? Yeah, she could have prevented it if they ate right, but they didn't. They didn't eat right. I was in them in the car when she got out of the hospital. She got out of the hospital. I was in the car with her. That's how I met her brother. That was a real nice person. They all look alike too. They look exactly alike. But I met her brother in the car. A nice person. And just got out of the hospital, went to DR. She had the bones were deteriorating in her back from the weight. And wave hit her and shattered her spine. Went in the hospital. And then I remember they went to go pick her up. They gave her a real strict diet. Told her she got to stay on the side, she'll die. No sooner they got in the car, man. They put you on a liquid diet when you're in there. No sooner they got in the car, they started ordering food. Took that doctor's note, threw it out the window. A couple weeks later, she died. He nearly lost his mind. Just with her. Since they were kids. They've been together since they were kids. They were meant to be together. They separated at one point, but they came back together. They were meant to be together. They came back even stronger, but yeah. It's like that. He's still alive, she's not. So we're in that whole shirt thing, thinking at the end of the day that's basically going to help. It's not. Let's see, medieval floors, what are they made out of? Well, that's cobblestone. Real nice person. She was. Right, he got heavy too. He was heavy, just like they're both heavy. And when she passed away, I thought he would eat himself to death, but he didn't. He lost all his weight. I heard he's real thin. Lost his weight. When people are in grief, they do strange things. They go to strange people to talk to other people in the next world. When they do that, that's when I have to cut you off. Shame, but I had to have a choice. He was on the wrong side of the world. Hopefully he got himself free of that mess and got his life together. A few people I had to cut off because they strayed off into the path, into a darker path. I had to let them go. People I have been friends with a very long time, and I don't know how they got mixed up in that crazy stuff to begin with, but I had to let them go. Hey, Tackle. I said, man, if you don't leave me alone. What did I do, Tackle? What did I do? What do I do? You're watching TV? He's tired of me doing it. He's like, man, you don't get off there and give me some time. You got to fight. You need to get up on his hind feet and fight me. Fight me like a man. Fight me like a man. Taco, fight me like a man. Fight me like a man. These are long builds. They are. They're long builds. So if you think it's going to be something fast, they never are. They're never fast builds. Never! We have to build them bit by bit, my friends. Bit by bit. What did we get up for? Man, I gotta put the pillars in, man. These whatchamacallit that? The beams. Cover. Bird. Oh, did we finish that one off? We did. So I gotta put one there. Look it up. We killed all those off. We're done. Man, we killed the whole boxes we had in here. They are gone. And we got one small one. That large box got eaten alive. Definitely got eaten alive. We put 3 pillows in there, right? 3. 3 on that one. So there's gotta be 3 in the other one. 3 in that one right there. 3 in the other one. Alright, okie doke, get done. Almost finished. We got 3 in there? Is that 3 or 2? Oh, it is 3. It's definitely 3. You going there? You gonna fight you on this one? Well, you guys are busy. Always building, putting something together. And built a tavern now. Always putting something together. You freaking house. You freaking house. Jeez. Man. Elves are always doing something. We put this here. That table's gonna be right there, right? Yeah, about right there. Let's slim it down a little bit. Wait, don't we gotta put a floor in before we put furniture in? Oh, we do have to put a floor before furniture in. Oh. Alright, we're gonna do it. Cobble the floor or whatever. I'm gonna cobble it. No, I mean, I'm gonna put it in brick by brick by brick by brick by brick by brick. Yeah, we're definitely gonna do it that way. Oh, wow. Jawa. Jawa. I put it in brick by brick. It got to be done that way. It has to be done that way. No other way to put it in but brick by brick. You can't put it in one big, huge area. You know, most majority of floors in these taverns weren't wood. You know why? Because all the beer spilling and people throwing up and all that stuff would seep into the wood, floorboards. So most of them were sand and some of them were cobblestone. I learned that when I watched this whole documentary on taverns. It was very rare they were made out of wood. So if you see in movies where it's a wooden floor, nah, that's very rare. Mostly it'd be sawdust or whatever, something that would absorb that, you know, whatever that went on was in there. Because people be in there like, bleh! You don't want that in the wood, seeping into the wood. That would stink. You know how nasty these places were at the end of the day, by the way? Not to take away the enchanted part of all of this, but yeah, mind you, in that area where you didn't have any deodorant and anything, and hygiene was at its absolute worst of the day, and everybody would get together. Man, you got bad breath, you got freaking under armpits, are stinking, all that stuff. Yeah. And you'd be all up on top of a woman, kissing her mouth. Bleh! You know what I mean? And you'd be in this little tavern right here. Oh, I'm taking away the whole fantasy realm. But you gotta look at the documentary, man. The documentary is so fascinating. It tells exactly what it is. If you're gonna accept history, just cry about it. Oh, I prefer to accept it. I do. I do. But anyways, it's kind of interesting. Tomorrow we'll build some pieces of furniture, but I got a tab in my floor, man. Is that right, Taco Bird? So, yep, Daddy-O. Yes, sirree. Yes, sirree. Baseboard now. Yeah, pinky. Hit the pinky, baby. I hit the pinky. Let me see. I can use you over here. You're gonna fit right in here. In here and here. I say roughly. Oh! It fit too on top of that. That's freaking crazy. I didn't think it was gonna go in. They're dead. Right there. B52. B52. Oh, a little bit off. B50. Oh, no. We got to put a little whatchamacallit in there. Can we do that? Can we do it? Can we do it? Party people. They gonna get funky. Ow. We gonna get funky. You think they're working on it. I want to feel like the people do that carpentry work where it fits just perfectly in there. Like, oh, got it fit. So right up in that little spot, right over in there, we got to get the fit in there, and it's got to be over top the fireplace. So can we get it to fit in there? That's the thing right there. Got to get in there. Can we get it in there while the getting is good? Let me see. I don't know. It's like overlapping on my thing right there. We have to try again. How we got that in there? All right, so here, let's see. Getting by the giddy is good. All right, are we the same size as the baseboard? Oh, just off by a little bit. All right, are we size of the baseboard yet? Whatever, size of the baseboard. All right, so most likely you have to nail it here. You got to be here. That's where you got to be at to hit that. Oh, that's crazy, right? I do all these little detail works just to get everything to work in here. Right? Just has to be done the right way. Go Power Rangers! Do, 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 do. Hey, that wasn't even anywhere near close to that, Jack. Let me see. Yeah! We got it in there. We got in there hard work and persistent. Wait, I'm make sure we're gonna cut the other side the same way. Yes. Yes. Yes, people. Yes. Let me see. Now, I'm cutting this sucker in here ahead of time. What? Literally cut the whole piece off, John. 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 Put this in here. Try it again. Who the frick is John? I have no idea. No idea whatsoever. Who is John? Who is John? What is John? Where is John? All right, I think we can get it right up in here. I say right up in there. Let me see. Yep, that works. Hey, get off my fingers, man. There we go. Where's John? What is John? What is John? Let me see. That's in there right there. Oh, the cobblestone. Man, not looking forward to that one. I'm just not looking forward to that one. That's going to be a freaking tedious headache, nightmare, whatever you want to call it in the day. It is what it is. That's exactly what it's going to be. All right. Let's get cracking, Jackson. Yeah, do it brick by brick. Strangers and hands, exchanging glances. Do 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 do. Gonna put it this way? Oh, no. We need to break this way. This way. It has to be this way. Do 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 do. There's a little crack in there. A little crack. Crack it. Crack-a-lack it. Straighten the brick up, please. Better. Ouch. Mother Jerry's ghost. Which one we got? do some of it, not all of it, because it's going to take some time to get this thing one done. This is going to take time. When it was crazy, like that roof we did over there on the freaking clock tower. Cool! Man, that thing was a freaking headache. But this is the excellent thing about the build, man. Sometimes you gotta go do it. Sometimes it gotta be done that way. You got no choice. Gotta be done. Gotta be done. And you gotta do things you don't want to do. It's like playing Tetris with a freaking cardboard. And the pieces are already cut out up here. So the girl can just trim them up, put them in. And this is a freaking nightmare. Wait till you see the castle. The castle's a freaking nightmare. If you don't know that, it's big. A lot of pieces, a lot of parts. And it's just insane in there. Absolutely insane. Insane. Insane, I'll tell you. Insane. I'm gonna take some of these smaller pieces so I'll cut these up too. We got a whole bunch of these on the desk. I want to utilize them for something. Just had to do the floors out of cobblestone. Just had to do the floors out of freaking cobblestone. Alright, that's the only way you can do it. You can be accurate. You can't be too accurate, but it's still. Man, you know the odds of getting food poisoning back then, how high it was? Because they couldn't refrigerate food. It's crazy. Got a big stone right over there. We just cut the corners off. That gives it a cool effect. So we have to do a different paint job for the cobblestones. It's a dry brush job. Same thing, we make things corroded. Find out whatever stone fits close to it and just put it in its spot. Nothing matches. Nothing matches at all. If it matches, then something freak is wrong with your freaking world if it's matching. Like how are all the stones matching? What kind of freaking magic is this nonsense? Something's wrong here. Something is definitely wrong here. Why are the stones all matching? This is often weird. Sometimes we got small, sometimes we got large. Ouch. Mother Jerry. Oh, this will make a nice cornerstone. Put you right there. Make a great cornerstone right there. That's perfect. Oh, it's kind of like we're cutting the stones ourselves. Give me all of this. I can use all this. I'm just cutting the corners off, that's all, to make our stones. Whew. It ain't too bad. If I had done this like first, well, I couldn't do it first. It wasn't gonna happen that way. We can't put the furniture in until we put the stone floor in. Born to be alive. Born to be alive. Yeah, you make sounds like that, man. When you do builds like this, yeah, because it is a lot of freaking work. And I know these little parts are gonna pop up. These freaking crazy, like you're gonna basically break all this down and do it this way. Like, oh my goodness. And you're sitting there like, there's no way out of this, right? You have to do this. It has to be done this way. It's the only way it's gonna work. Like, oh. Let's get it done. Better we get it done. We don't have to worry about later on. Yes, part of your body is telling you quit, and the other part's telling you keep it moving, Jack. Ignore your pain. You must finish the job. It must be done. The elves need a place to drink. And this will be almost done. Not done yet. Got to build the other half of the bar. I knew this thing was going to be wide. I knew it was going to be actually long because, yeah, it's a bar. You know, we're missing so much in here. We got a pile of kegs we got to put up in the corner over there and all this stuff, man. So yeah, it's realistic now. It's starting to look more like a tavern. Yeah, it's getting there. It's getting there. It's getting there, people. It's getting there bit by bit. It's getting there. Oh, that's good as me. Oh, remember, we got to do, oh, I forgot about that. Yeah, the entire staircase for the freaking spiral tunnel has to be done like this, built one by one. Because there were cobblestones. They were all cobblestones. We were all cobblestones. Now we could buy cobblestones already pre-made. What would be the fun of that? What would be the fun in that, in building the cobblestones, make it easier? Because, you know, when you're an artist, you have to suffer for your work. My back is hurting right now. My back, my neck, my shoulder, all that's hurting right now. And I'm basically just getting this done. So yeah, I'm in a little bit of pain right now. But you know what? Just push past it. And that's what we usually do. We usually just push past it. All you can do. Who the frig is a stone cutter? That'd be me. I'd be the stone cutter. We need one in that narrow spot over there, buddy boy. You can get it over there. I've got you. I am the stone cutter. Oh, stone cutter gotta go back and do that again. I am the stone cutter. I need another narrow shot near stone cutter. Brimstone. Put up in there. There we go. What are you on the floor? Oh, this is gonna cause some pain. Sheesh. Hope you guys appreciate this freaking work I put in for your freaking tavern at the end of the day, man. Stone by stone, man. Stone by stone. Out of here. This is my stonework. Off me. That's better. What the? Out of here. Oh, for you, buddy. Cool. Whew. All right, get off of there, man. You're a jerk. Ouch, I'm gonna have to quit people right here. My back is feeling me. My neck is feeling me the most. I'll have to get those massagers. I think I need one of those. I think I'm putting on my back while I'm doing this, but man, and that pain is actually unbelievable. So close to the end. I was only supposed to do half of this, and someone said, nah, whatever. Whatever goes, they said, whatever goes, just go for it. And that's what I'm doing. Oopsie. Oh, yeah. Really? Seriously? Over there, man. All up in my string. All over my string. And later then, I'll come back in and do the more smaller areas. Nah, it doesn't section the floor to do. This was fast. This was faster than doing the freak. I thought it was gonna be a little harder, but if my neck wasn't hurting so bad, I'd be good to go. But yeah, it was a bit of a crazy bill. Ouch. I'll end up over there. Me and my car on this side. Oh man, my neck is super stiff. This should be down the floor. Yeah. What we got here? That's it right there. Because we still got to stand the floor on this side, so we're good. A little bit. There you go. Getting there. Man, that was whatever. Oh, that was killing. Got one sides here. We hooked up. We unplugged this thing, didn't we? Oh man, bird. Where is the freaking cord of this thing, man? Well, that ain't it. Fucking business. Alright people, hope you enjoyed the build. I got a little more to go on this. I did some research on some medieval taverns right now, figure exactly how we're going to go from here, where we got to go to. Hope you enjoyed the video demonstration. Of course, we thank our Lord and Savior Jesus Christ. Bless us with the ability to get this done. Next one, when we finish up on here, we're not doing any more, not too much talking. I want to set it for kids only. Of course, we're going to be blocking comments, of course, so that way we can do something for the kids. So with that being said, I hope you enjoyed. I got to go, and God bless.